That was pretty cool. I think that was all right for a little intro video thing. I don't know. It's like 3 seconds long. Hey there, everybody. Welcome back to the channel, Ace's Place 22, where I'm Ace, and this is the Ace in the Hole Variety Show, episode 18. I forgot what I named it. Mad Ace Beyond YouTube. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. But that's okay. There we go. Get rid of that. I see some people in the chitty chat right now. We'll call you out here in a second. What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing great. It is Friday. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be... isn't there a song? I don't know. It's hot in this place. I'm wearing my little yellow bandana to go with my cool pizza hat. I need a pizza shirt like this. I've been looking on Temu, and I haven't found one yet, but I will find one. Temu. The Temu gods, Bruce and Kaz, bestow upon me an epic shirt beyond my own comprehension. Put that out in the universe. And in today's little episode, we're going to do some toy talking. What's up, Frank? You're in here quite early. What is it for you? It's 3 o'clock, I think, for you. Something like that, right? But it's great to see you, man. Ultra, Doe, Virgo, Roughshod, for Rank Doom on you. Thank you all so much for being here. My nose is itching like crazy. It is so warm. What in the world? My kid is watching a movie that she probably shouldn't be, because it's a creepy, scary, freaky movie. And it was just a weird moment right there. Not even a freaky moment, just a weird moment. But I hope everyone's doing wonderful. And like I was saying, we're going to talk about toys, new pickups, an unboxing, things that I got in the mail, some eBay wins, some shout outs. So it's going to be a good one. We're going to talk about Mad Max. I got a few notes, stuff that I just jotted down from my own thoughts. Nothing crazy. But as usual, we talk about everything once y'all jump in the chat, because I'll open it up here in a little bit. It's warm. If you can't hear me, it's because I got a fan. A bunch of you guys are my fans, but this is my fan. Right on, Frank. I appreciate you, bro. I really do. And yes, this is an Ollie's thermos. Speaking of Ollie's, look at that. Ollie's thermos. I got it there for $10. I love yellow and black. They're like it's like my colors. And good stuff, cheap. That's my motto when I'm standing out on the streets. Good stuff, cheap. But you gotta stay hydrated in this hot ass weather. But let's do showing off of a couple things I picked up today. Went to Target. I got a cool story. I literally almost forgot the whole story behind these things. But went to Target today and grabbed a couple of things. I grabbed my kiddo a Goosebumps coloring book. Kid, you want to bring it to me? Let me see it real quick. She was coloring in it, so she's already got it out, which is pretty cool. Thank you. This right here, this Goosebumps coloring book, is pretty rad. It's got, like almost every book as a page. And Werewolf of Fever Swamp, it's a great one. This was really cool. I picked this up for her because she's been doing really excellent at school, and she believes she got 100 today on her spelling test. 99%. 99% sure. So even if she's wrong, she got a 99. All right, and let me show these off. All right. And so then I also picked up for myself, because I wanted Blade, Wesley Snipes' Blade. They make these like little Funko-looking style keychains. And this is from Deadpool 3. I wanted to say 2. But from Deadpool 3, this is X-23 from that movie, obviously. And yeah, but I wanted Wesley Snipes really bad, and I didn't get him. So I gave that to her, and then I let her. Well, I also picked a Lilo and Stitch one up, which was him reading a book. They're little blind bags. So again, because she's doing really excellent in school, and the end of the year, school year is upon us, and I'm just super proud of the kid. So there you go. And then my pickups at Target go like this. I picked these up. These NECA figure display stands. There's 10 of them in a bag. 10 of them in a pack. I have not checked them out yet. Maybe we'll open them up here and see how they work with what I snagged. I have this here. Oh, this NECA stand. It's all right. It's not the best, but this right here is pretty great. And you know what I skipped? I skipped this page right here. What's that? You didn't know those stands existed, Ultra? Is that what you were talking about, dude? Yeah, they had them at Target. I probably have looked at them a million times and just never realized what my brain and my eyes were, looking at. So they're not new. I definitely don't think they're new, because Roughshod's mentioned them before. And like I said, I stumbled upon this one here at Target, and you only get the one for $12 like this. I think this was $12 for these 10 here. So we'll see how they work. Because my Krang, my huge Krang, my Ninja Turtle NECA Krang, he's so freaking top heavy. His legs are little skinny baby legs. So I kind of need some stands anywho's. But I forgot to do my shout outs, my official shout outs, because everybody gets called out here in the chats. And you know what I was thinking when I bought these? These would be great. Buy a pack of these and give these out as a prize, for one of the prizes at 500, because I know a lot of people have action figures. And these are Proudly Pose Your Favorite 6 to 8 inch action figures with these 3.5 diameter black finish display stands, compatible with most 6 to 8 inch action figures. So, I mean, why not? That'll be kind of fun. But the official shout outs go like this. We're going to go C Frost in Tokyo over at C Frost here on YouTube. He does a bunch of different music and stuff like that. You can send in your songs if you make your own music, and he will grade them, rate them, give you tips, pointers. More of a critic for music than like a collector. I don't want to say not like that, because he does collect stuff. How do I say that? He just gives you pointers and tips like that on music. So check him out. And both him and Tokyo, they're awesome people. I just sent out, or I didn't just send out, they just got their 450 plus subscriber giveaway gifts in the mail the other day. So I'm happy they got those. And so yeah, they're great people. And then next on the list is a new member of the channel who got us to 460 subscribers, and that is Rowdy Riles. And I jumped in, well, I didn't jump in her video earlier, but she had a live going on talking about the new G.I. Joe. I'm dying here. My throat just turned into stereo there. But Rowdy Riles, I was in part of just her chat. She had a live going earlier, and she was already subscribed, but she gave me a shout out and told people to go subscribe, which I just thought, hey, that's cool, man. You gotta feed the community and help each other out, because we're all in this doing the same thing, right? We love toys, and that's it, bottom line. So Rowdy Riles, if you're not subscribed to her channel, go check her out. She does way more in-depth reviews of action figures than this guy. I'm very niche. I have mostly Lego, or it's all Lego, Simpsons, and Ninja Turtles on this channel pretty much. Next up, we've got, as always, Roughshod Stocks. That's Graybeard and Virgo Cool over at Roughshod Stocks, the latest and greatest in all the toy hunts. If you don't know it exists, you go watch any of their videos and bam, boom, bow, you now know it exists. And they got one hell of a toy store there in their, I don't know if it's in their town, but it's definitely in their state. It's very close to their home. And they better put me on the speed dial, because your boy, he wants some of them TMNT toys that you be seeing. And then up next, we've got Casual Toy Collector and Barusarache over at Casual Toy Collector's channel. Go check them out. Always a great time. If you're new to this channel, they are going to be doing a live here later tonight, I think 9:30. 21 and older. Viewer discretion is advised. If you play around, you're going to find out kind of deal, because I've noticed, man, it's a tight-knit community, man. Ain't nobody fuck around with nothing they don't want to fuck around with. And I respect the shit out of that. But check out his channel. He does 3D printed toys and stuff like that. It's always a fun time. And he's working on a project for me right now, I believe. At least he said he was. So let's go. Let's hope that comes through. And then we're going to round off the shout outs with Fumbling Through the Galaxy. This guy is literally from a whole nother world. Everybody in the community loves him. He's just a cool cat. And I know he's been traveling for his job and stuff like that. So I always wish him a great travel and safe travels. That's the word I was looking for, safe travel. Travels should be great, but hopefully they're safe. So much respect to Fumbling. Go check out his channel, because, man, that dude is a Star Wars. He'll put George Lucas to shame with the Star Wars. Even Dave Filoni. He'll turn him into Dave Baloney. And but he's got some awesome stuff. I know he just picked up a Star Wars statue. I'm not familiar with it. I apologize. But he should be putting it up on his channel at some point. So go check him out. And there that is. Now let's read some of these comments, because I keep seeing the flood. The gate has been opened and the flood's coming. Frank laughing. Oh, well, we got to go way back in time, baby. That's kind of cool. That was the last one I read. Fuck Target selling out on that Thanos Psylocke 2-pack. Pulse didn't even put it up either. Only UK. Oh, I don't know the story on that, Frank. You guys will have to let me know what's going on with that one in the chat. I mean, I can piece together what you're saying, but I'd like to know more. Stray as a brother. Yeah, I stopped in a Rowdy's chat earlier. Nice. Shit, I might know it. All right, Top Dog Comics. That's what it is. It's about 15 minutes away from you, Virgo. Get the fuck out of here. That's rad. I'd be broke. In stereo, absolutely. Fumbling, a secret agent, I swear. I think he's some kind of something. He is. He's not. He says business in his office and colleagues. I think he's got like a Mr. and Mrs. Smith thing going on, or some bullshit, or True Lies, or I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I'm going to make a note. I wrote it down. Make a note of it is what I wrote. That's all I wrote, was make a note of it. But let's get back into the pickups. So what I picked up was, now listen to the story on this, because I didn't pay full price for these. So don't give me no shit, people. But I did get, we'll turn this light on. I picked up 2 new 2-packs for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles NECA figures. I snagged Creepy Eddie and Shabino Sama, which is awesome. Got to get them. They were literally the only last 2 on the shelf. So everything is perfect timing. So there they are. They're brand new from that haulathon a couple of weeks back. We'll flip it around actually so you can see the back. It's always the same mumbo jumbo up here, so no one cares. But you got the Shredder that I picked up. There's this 2-pack. And then PandaCon. I have yet to see him in stores, but doesn't bother me. Don't bother me at all. And then the next one I got was the Worm and the Tattoo. Now back to what I originally said, where I didn't pay full price for these. Now I'm not a piece of shit, but I can be. I don't know which one it was, but I went to the self-checkout. I gotta turn this off. This is killing me. With a switch. All right. So I went to the self-checkout at Target today. I always go to self-checkout. I almost never go to the regular register. Again, I don't know. They're both the same price. They're like $65. I don't know which one I rang up first. I think it was this one, actually. I really do, just because of the way I remember holding it. But I picked this one up. scanned it. It came in at 65 bucks. For whatever reason, and maybe I should have tried scanning it more than once, but I didn't. I just didn't. I scanned this one and no price came up at all. Like I said, it might have been an operator error. Very well could have been. I then finished cashing out the rest of the crap I had. I crossed this off of my list or off the thing, so I didn't, whatever. I then went around to an actual register where someone was working. The guy wasn't cashing anybody out, and I said, "Yo, excuse me, this didn't ring up over there. I just wanted to let you know that." And he goes, "Well, I see you got this one here. How much was that one?" And I was like, 40. I didn't even think about it. I literally just said 40. I didn't even say $40. I just said 40. That's all I said. He then boop, 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 puts it into the fucking scanner or the register for $40. My heart's racing because of how exciting that was. For 40 bucks. 40 bucks. $25 taken off of this because I might have fucked up. We'll never know. We'll never know. I might have messed up. And the guy just took me for my word, which bless his heart. So, hey, whatever. As much as we've all put into these big stores and shit, it's not stealing, right? He honestly asked me, and I fibbed a little. I think we're all owed one of those at least once in our lifetime, some kind of thing like that from the upper lords. So I saved 25 bucks, and I was able to. Oh no, I don't want to ruin the surprise because I ordered something else with that 25 bucks. So it worked out really well. So those are my pickups from Target. I got those awesome. I'm going to unbox one of them here. I'm not sure which one. I think I don't know. We're going to flip a coin. But then my eBay pickups, I showed TKD Bar these, or at least two of them that I was ordering or whatever. And then Seafrost, I showed them when they came in. Now, I opened the package, so we didn't see the barcode. But I also, or not the barcode, the people's information. So here we go. I ordered these both from the same seller. They were $9, $10. I don't remember how much they were. They were no more than 11 bucks. They both came in these Ziploc baggies, and we're going to take a look. And what are they? They're Simpson figures. So first up on the list is Bleeding Gum. We'll turn this light back on. This is Bleeding Gums Murphy, baby. There you go with his sandals and his saxophone. The saxophone does come out of his hands. Now, these are from the world of Springfield action figures from, 2000, 2001, 2002, maybe 2003. There's like over 400 of them in the collection. I have now probably hit 25. I'm coming close to 30 with the one that's on its way because I ordered another one. So pretty awesome. He came with all of his accessories. He just didn't come in the box. So for like 10 bucks, doesn't bother me. And then here is his accessory of a record. Will it come in? No, not really. Oh, well. It says Sax on the Beach, Bleeding Gums Murphy. And that's his little record accessory, which is cool. But there he is. Hey there, Lisa. And then the next one is one that I do have in the package, so I'll never feel the urge to want to unbox it, which is terrific. And that is, let's get his accessories out as well, Captain Blurryface, Captain McAllister, and all of his, let's see how that comes in. There you go. Captain McAllister in all of his glory. He looks really cool. He has a little pipe there. You can take it in and out of his mouth. I'm going to leave it in because, well, that's where it goes. But their articulation is pretty limited. It's just that, 5 points, 1, 2. Well, actually, it's really only 3 because you can't bend their wrists. So 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 points of articulation. There you go. Captain McAllister. We'll take a look at his accessories, and it is from his restaurant. It's just a can of tuna fish, and then he's got a harpoon with a cork at the end of it. Personally, for me, these are absolutely great pickups. There he is holding the harpoon. Just a great addition to my Simpsons collection, honestly. Both of them are. Great characters. And then I got one more that actually came in the mail today, and I was going to unbox it on the live, but my daughter and I decided let's do it in the car on the way home from school. And that is... Oh, my throat. Patty. There we go. Patty. How do you say her last name? Bouvier? I think that's how you say it. Patty Bouvier, which is Patty and Selma. They are the sisters to Marge. And we talk like that. They basically talk like how I sound right now. I'm surprised, even for a figure back in 2000, that they didn't put a little cigarette in there. Because they're constantly smoking cigarettes. Constantly. But this one's obviously in the box. I got this for $7.88. Excellent, excellent deal. And yeah, that's about it. They look fabulous. It's got her clipboard, picture of Principal Skinner, and then her workout pamphlet, right? Or is it a video? It's VHS. Very cool little toy, and I love it. To add to my Simpsons, like I said, I'm rearing up on 30 figures. It has to be that many by this point. Put everybody back in their box. Boom, boom, boom. And those are just the pickups of the week, the day, the month, the year, the Hanukkah. I don't know what the hell we're saying anymore. We're going to turn this light off because it's too bright for me. Okie dokie. Now, I'm going to open up the chat. Throw it out there for y'all to jump on in. Puppy power! There it is. And again, I want to say thank you to everybody that was part of the 450 plus subscriber giveaway. That was a lot of fun. I wasn't sure how it would go, or, you know, just connection wise or anything like that. And if, you know, the prizes would actually be worth it or something. I don't know. But I had a lot of fun hanging out with y'all and just enjoying the community. That's good stuff right there. So I think, do I have a coin? I do have a coin. Let's see. There's not really a heads or a tails on. What the fuck kind of coin is it? What kind of coin is this, eh? Well, one side's kind of rusted looking and one side isn't. So we're going to flip this, and the rusty side is going to be Creepy Eddie, and then the clean side is going to be Worm and Tattoo. And I'll talk about those guys in a little bit. I don't know anything about Tattoo. Oh, it's going to be the Worm. Ah, see, Liger, I was thinking that, and the reason I didn't say it, I have getting ready to move, and I have a bunch of my crap packed up, and I don't know where it is. But I actually have official Two-Face coins from the Dark Knight movie with Heath Ledger and Aaron Eckhart. I have 2 of them. Appropriate, right? I have a bunch of different coins, so that's perfect. Because Two-Face is my favorite villain, and just that the reason I have 2 coins is because I bought one. I don't even remember where or how I bought it, but I remember buying one and having it, and then the movie The Dark Knight came out on Blu-ray, I believe, and it came with the Two-Face coin, and I'm like, well, I gotta have that version too, and they're the same goddamn coin. Same coin. But let's open up a toy. I'm gonna open up these big baby boys. Now I'm gonna cheat, and even though I'm opening these, I'm going to put them back in the box, and I'm gonna make another video pretending like I never opened them for more content. Because that's how you do. You cheat the system. I cheated the system to get them, and now I'm gonna cheat the YouTube system with multiple videos of the same thing. I was diagnosed recently with the tism. Sorry if that offended anybody. Sorry, not sorry. It's funny to me, damn it. Who's in the chat? Who dares? Who dares? Roughshod.
What up?
What's happening?
Hola, hello.
Hey, Virgo. How we doing?
How are y'all?
Is it hot where you all are at right now?
It is
It's hotter than
freaking
the devil's
ridiculous.
balls.
It's disgusting.
It started off in the morning. I knew it was bad. It's so hot. Sometime it's gonna rain sometime tonight. There's no doubt.
Yes.
That's how damn hot it is. I can feel it coming. I feel
Can
it in
you
my bones.
feel it?
It's been raining. It's been raining on and off here, and it's like it's not even a nice cool rain because it's still so damn warm.
Right. But that's how normally when I wake up in the morning, I can tell by the heat, and I'm like, yeah, it's gonna rain. It's one of them days.
Yeah.
It don't matter what the weatherman say. It really don't. It's
No,
just
it
sooner or
doesn't.
later gonna
That's
bust loose. TKD.
TKD bar.
Hey y'all, I just wanted to say hello.
Hey, bro.
What's
How y'all doing?
happening? Good,
Hey,
good.
Hey,
TK.
I'm on my way to do a little happy hour. Oh, you got it, you mother fudger.
Oh, it's not over.
Oh, you got the worm.
But
He got the
bro,
worm.
You got
they
fresh
messed
stuff, man.
TKD bar gonna find the worm.
they
at the
messed
bottom of the
up.
bottle.
They messed up when I was
Somebody
cashing
said-
out, and I got this bad boy for $40.
Nice.
Right? So,
That's badass.
but I was committed to
And
faithful.
you got a
I was
little
committed.
and you got a little bonus package coming for me too. Don't forget.
Uh-oh.
That's right. That's right.
Got a little bonus pack. You probably open that up on Monday, man. You'll be happy.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm very excited.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, it's great when you know you're getting something good in the mail.
Dang.
Oh yeah. I love feeling. Hey, yeah, so I'm gonna be somewhere in like less than 5 minutes. I just want to say hi. Hope everyone had a
Hey,
good
I
week.
appreciate it.
Yeah. How hot is it in Augusta?
I don't know, but it's hot enough. It's humid. It's humid.
Yes.
It's very
Hey,
humid.
but you know what? The humidity is good for the skin, man.
No.
Not mine, man. I've been sweating like I can't even think of something clever to say. That's how hot it is.
Oh man,
Crazy hot. Soup's hot.
it's that heat where you don't even want to be out unless the sun go down.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still hot then, but
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it's awful. Like, I'm not complaining because I work in an air-conditioned building, but when you come out of being in air-conditioned for 8 hours and you walk into that heat,
mm-hmm.
man, it's like a fly landing on a fly trap. You're just stuck.
You truly.
Yeah, I gotta wear extra protection outside, man, because when I have to do my inspections on a roof, it's brutal.
Fuck that.
Fuck
that.
I get up there, man. It's 90 something. Dude, I've been up there on 100 plus. And
Oh, yeah.
You're on a steep slope, and it's like just bouncing off those shingles or tiles or whatever I'm on, and it fucking sucks. It depletes you like so quickly. Like
if it's 100 degrees outside, then it's 150 on that damn roof.
Right.
Yeah, it's super hot.
It's ridiculous. I know what you're talking about. I mean, I have journeyed to the roof. I've had to get a ladder out for various reasons. But I've been up there, man, and I know during the summertime, I don't want to fuck with the roof. I don't want to fuck with the attic. I don't want to fuck with nothing up that way because it is hot.
No, I used to do roofing
man.
with my dad, and I realized quick, man, after a couple summers of doing shingles, this is not the life for me. I do not want to work on roofs.
Baking the sun, man. You baking the sun.
I don't know how people just go up there all day and just fucking get shit done. I mean,
it's
crazy.
God,
hey,
right?
I see the smart ones here. TKD boy. Them jokers, they're smart. They'll come like early in the morning.
Yes.
Or they'll wait till late in the afternoon, like real late in the afternoon to even fuck with the roof. When they're doing a shingle job, not just, emergency fix or something like, but they doing a legit shingling. They'll come
Mhm.
like at 4 in the afternoon, man. They'll come late because they know it'll be, light till about 9. They'll be
It's
like,
nuts
"Shoot
when I
me
see
out."
the whole thing go up in one day, man. It's crazy.
Oh
Ah.
yeah.
Well,
Yes,
small
indeed.
houses, I see them do a lot of one-day jobs here on my street, but they're smaller houses, way smaller,
Yeah.
1,500, 1,800 square foot.
Mhm.
Nothing huge.
So you got that worm and that tattoo. It comes with a little hamster buddy too.
Yeah.
His
See, I don't
hamster
know much
self.
about. I don't know much about Tattoo. I mean, I know there was an original figure of his back in the '90s. I don't really know the hamster. And then Worm. The only thing he was in was like a commercial for like what 6 seconds or something like that.
Calling it.
Yeah. So tattoo, I remember it like it was yesterday, man. It was a prime time Ninja Turtle special that aired, and
Ah.
it was the Planet of the Turtleoids. It was like prime time, and they aired it at night. And he was like in the opening scene, and they were chasing him, and he ran into a pet store, and then he mutated back into his original hamster form. It was crazy.
Oh, I was going to say that Tattoo is Peter Parker in the multiverse where he's a turtle villain just because of the spider on his stomach for some reason.
Oh yeah, the Black Widow.
Whatever that's about. It's a turtle road pig. That's what it is. It's a turtle
That's
road
a-
pig.
That's exactly what it is.
He has
with
like
the
3
road pig.
tattoos, and that's his nickname. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Mike.
he's got
Hey, but
Just 3.
I mean, I give him credit. The one on the stomach, that's
5.
a tattoo.
He's got 5 tattoos, and they're all the same thing except for the one on his stomach.
Damn.
He's got 2 lightning bolts, 2 hearts, and then the spider.
Yeah, I didn't understand
Man.
that.
Kid, can you go in the bathroom on that black stand? My little clippers are right there with the yellow handle. Yeah. Yes, those will do, my lovely assistant. Thank
So
you.
I think what Frank was talking about is today the pre-orders went up for all that X-Men, all them 2-packs
Yeah.
and stuff.
I lost.
And from what everybody's saying is the second you go there, it's sold out.
Oh,
I got
okay.
on it. It was sold out. I refreshed it. It was back up. I got to the checkout, checked out, and when I hit the button after entering my credit card information, I used a card saved. It says your order has been altered to $0. It wasn't fast enough. I had it in the cart. Had it in the cart. You see, once you get it in the cart, they should let you check out.
Right.
What were you trying to get, TK?
It should be you have it. You know what I'm saying?
What were you trying to get?
Psylocke and Thanos was the only one that was Target exclusive today.
Frank was trying to get the same one. Surrounding the same problem. I'm
gonna hunt it, man. I'm gonna get it, dude. And if I don't get it, you'll get it. You know what I'm saying?
What the hell?
I'll see.
Tattoo. I may not have gotten Tatsu, but I got Tattoo.
Hey, them tattoos are dropping in price, but they ain't at the right price yet.
I can't even believe your Walmart still has them.
Because they want 30 for them.
Man, as soon as those new Beetlejuice ones came out, like the first ones that had the baby in them,
yeah.
As soon as those came out, the tattoos all around my 3 Walmarts were off the shelves and never thought about again.
Well, a while ago they clearanced the tattoos in some Walmarts, but it never clearanced in mine like that at all.
Right.
And I think that's the reason why I got so many hanging around. They fucking never went to clearance. But there's some out there, man. It's just right now, I was going to tell you about the Casey Jones bike you got, but you got it. They did the same thing they did at my Walmart. They dropped it down to like 25, 26 something.
Yeah. Because I saw it, I don't know, and at this point it was like 3 weeks ago now, and they had it on clearance, but it was still over with like the electronic stuff.
Right.
So I was like, all right, 35's not bad. In like a week or two, if I come back this way and we stop in, like, yeah, that might be the pickup of the week. And then it was like 2 weeks later. And I was like, well, there's no new Simpsons out, so I don't have to hunt for them. So let's just pop in this Walmart. And they had it over by where, the on the black, put together shelves like the one I have here. for clearance stuff, and they only had the one, and it was 25, and I was like, let's get it. It's coming home now.
For those type of packs, if you get them at 25 or less, man, you're getting an awesome deal. Either way.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. Because them things are coming out at, anywhere between 60, 80 bucks, depending on what.
For
All right,
sure.
y'all. Have a good
Hey, take it easy,
Take it
TK.
easy.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah,
We'll
thanks
see
for
you
letting me
later.
one. Later.
But yeah, if you get those guys.
Yeah,
it's a solid Casey Jones.
It is. It really is. Like, me and my daughter were talking. I'm like, yeah, they make another movie one if you really wanted the one like where you could actually show his face, but it's like just to have one, it's a good one to have. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I have to have the one where I see the guy's face and I have to have the backpack.
It might be a licensing thing. I don't think I've ever seen, and I might be wrong because I don't check the turtle toys out that hard to know if they do, but I don't think I've ever seen one with that.
Yeah, they've got one.
They do?
Yeah, they got one. He came, I do believe he's a 2-pack, and I think he came with Raph. I think that's what I've seen, but I know I have 100% seen him as because he comes with the head like I have, where you can switch it out with the mask. He comes with everything that the bike comes with, minus the bike, and then he comes with his like not his hockey bag, but his golf bag to put his shit in. Right. He comes with the golf club, and I think that's it. I mean, he comes with a bunch of stuff, but he definitely, I remember seeing the movie one with the face and stuff.
All right. Because that's the only thing I can think of why they don't have that many of him. He might not want to share his likeness. Who knows?
No, yeah, and well, that's why I think the one with the motorcycle, it's just a reissue, obviously, of that original figure, and then a reissue of that motorcycle that came with the John Connor from the Terminator 2. And just putting them together in a 2-pack like that, so collectors who probably already have that figure are like, oh shit, like it's the same one, but I kind of want that motorcycle now. And then for someone like me that doesn't have any of it, it's like I want the whole thing.
Right.
So that's often what
bike is cool. Not a bad accessory to have. I ain't gonna lie. I got 2 bikes. Yeah, I got 2. Yeah, I got a Batman bike, and I got a bike that came with the Best Action Raphael, a red looks like a ninja.
I've seen that.
And the bikes, man, they always, for me, they take up less space, but I can always throw another character on the back of the bike. No matter what, I can always throw a character on the back of the bike.
100%. I mean, unless the motorcycle has, specific designs on it, and it says, something, they're universal. It's 100%. Yeah. Now, that one that you've got with Raph, is that a decent figure and bike all together? I've seen that at my local GameStop.
Well, I picked him up on clearance. I think I caught him out of Walmart for $20.
Yeah, they're asking like 60 for him at the Best Buy. It's like, damn.
Them things they actually showed up in Ross last year during Christmas time for 15.
That's a pretty damn good deal right there.
Yeah, but the bike is solid. I mean, it is what it is. The bike is solid. And they made a nice little the stand for the bike is like if you're doing a burnout, it has like a smoke effect. So it's like a plastic piece that the wheel sits in, and it holds the bike up just fine. It has a kickstand too. The bike actually has a kickstand to hold it up as well. So the bike is solid. Now, people give the Best Action figures, the loyal subject figures, grief because a lot of them have issues falling apart or
that's why
articulation sucks.
Yeah. But that's what I keep seeing videos on, and when I look into them, I'm like, oh man, not that I want to collect those specifically, but there's cool looking ones.
Yeah.
But I see a lot of videos where people are like, yeah, they're quality, and then just some of the way they look, I don't know. They're hard passes for sure.
Right. The Raph itself, it's the Raph that comes with the bike is a standard Best Action Raphael.
Okay.
I mean, you'll see him everywhere. He now, when Best Action does the turtles, they do Raphael larger. He is the largest one.
I like that.
compared to the other ones. So he is bigger. And I think that's where the problem is. He is, I think, a little too big for the bike. Now I got him on the bike, no problem. He's on the bike. He holds the bike on one of the handles because one of his other hands I got his thigh in. And but I think either the bike should have been a little bit more bigger or Raph should have been a little bit more smaller. One of the two, whichever one they should have did that because it was he was a little too beefy. Now, any other turtle I think would have been just fine.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Do you have any other best action turtles or no?
I do, but I haven't got them. The ones I got, I don't have out the box yet. I have a 4-pack of them.
Oh, nice.
They were at one time in their life, they were the San Diego Comic-Con like edition of them. They were all black and white, completely black and white, but it's a 4-pack of them. And to be honest with you, they've redone those turtles in that 4-pack over and over and over again. You can find that same 4-pack in various variations.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them so many times. I look at them and I'm like, this is the same damn turtle that's in the box I got, except it's this color, versus mine, But I've seen about 4 or 5 different 4-packs with those guys, the same ones. They definitely cash in on reusing everything.
Which, hey, might as well. Get it out you can.
But I haven't the few best actions I have opened up, I have had no issues out of them so far.
Good.
But I've still got a few to get. I actually have I got a Casey Jones best action that I need to open up, and oh man, Rocksteady. I actually have 2 best action Rocksteadies.
Really?
Yep. I got 2 best action Rocksteadies. One of them, because I found them at Ross, they were cheap. And the one best action, one of them, he's in like street clothes. The other one, he's like normal looking, like the regular cartoon looking version of them.
Right.
But they're both exactly the same. And the cool thing is that they come with his human head.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
You can have 2 Rocksteadies. And that's what I plan on doing with them, because they both come with a gun. They both come with machetes. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to do a human Rocksteady with his human head, and he's going to have the 2 machetes. And then Rocksteady, full-blown Rocksteady, is going to be holding both guns, because that's what Rocksteady do.
Right.
He's going to hold both the guns. Yeah. He's got these big 2 massive machine guns, but I'm like, that's it. That's what he would do. So hopefully they won't fall apart or anything like that. But I have heard where people just have issues with them. But so far, I haven't had any with mine.
Yeah, the only one I have is the Bebop, and I'm not gonna open it just because I'm gonna collect just the one, and that's kind of probably it, unless I get them for dirt cheap. Because what's that?
I have a crane.
Yeah, how does that one look?
Huh?
How does that one look?
It's in his little, whatever that little robotic walker thing is.
His bubble walker.
Yeah, it has that, and then it's just him. And
I love it.
But he looks crazy. He looks like a crane, man. I mean, the best action, they get it pretty right as far as the look of it.
Well, that's like, have you seen the Joy Toy Ninja Turtle figures at all?
I've seen them, but I haven't. I have yet to even touch a Joy Toy or hold one in my hand or anything.
Same. So and the only reason I even know they exist is because when I was on like my, internet searches for toys months ago, I saw a pre-order for a Krang, and I didn't look into seeing how big it was. I just was like, wow, that's a really detailed like action figure. And on the site I was looking at, it was like $20 or something. I'm like, holy shit, I want to get him. He's cool as hell looking. And then like a couple weeks after that, I started looking into it, and they're only like 4 inches tall. They're tiny. So I'm like, oh man, that sucks. So Krang is, I think, like 5 inches tall, and the other ones are like 3 inches tall. So there is a size to it, but it's also
Yeah.
it's too small even for a 6-inch figure. So, anyways, they have a really nice library of characters they've made from the Ninja Turtles line so far. But the point I'm getting to is they just came out with a 3-pack that has a character Ground Chuck, which he's a gopher or a mole or a woodchuck or something, or a groundhog, yeah. And then there's or no, his name is Dirtbag. And then there's Ground Chuck, which is like a cow that's all mutated. And then there's Razor, which everybody knows who Razor is.
Right.
That 3-pack for like 3 to 4-inch figures is $140.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. They
talk about
yeah.
insanity and that's not even with a tear.
They want money for those guys. I ain't gonna lie. What up, old school? They pack a lot of detail into them. I ain't gonna lie.
They do.
But
they do.
Then at that point it becomes, not to knock anybody that collects the small figures, man, but it becomes what you're trying to do. What are you trying to collect? If you're trying to collect everything turtle, then it doesn't matter.
Right. If you're just solely, I mean, I don't know what other people collect things for other than, what their own satisfaction is, but just as me, yes, I collect smaller figures, and maybe sometimes it's more of like a knick-knack than it is like, oh, I'm collecting it. I just I wanted that, I grabbed it.
Right.
For the Simpsons, though, those 2.5-inch figures, yes, specifically those I am collecting in that size as much as I am the 5-inch figures. But like you said, if you're a Ninja Turtle person and all you're doing is collecting turtle stuff, then there you go. But for me, that collects Ninja Turtle stuff, I'd rather have the big chunky boys that you really can do shit with. And plus, all the secondhand, stores or websites that sell accessories for 6-inch, 8-inch figures and stuff. It's like there might be a market for that for, a 3.5-inch figure or whatever,
Right.
but this right here, this scale is it to me.
I respect the small figures. I got some small figures, and for me, I still only when it comes to small figures. First off, you ain't getting me to buy any 3 3/4 that's $20. I'm like, that's way too damn much. Go fuck yourself with that. I'm like, $5 more, I'm getting a 6-inch figure.
Yes.
So it never made any sense for them to put 3 3/4 figures at $20. It never makes sense. They never sell. I mean, yeah, they do sell, but no, they don't sell because they end up in Ross. I see them. But it's them things should be like 15 or less.
For real.
15 or less, and then they would sell.
They really would. And it doesn't make sense because if people say, oh, that Maximum Hulk is $60 because he's bigger plastic and blah, blah, blah. Okay, in that theory, with that math, if it's smaller plastic, it should be fucking less money, not more or equal to.
Right.
I mean, I'm not making the rules up. I'm trying to follow them as much as the next toy collector. So if it makes sense to somebody, please explain it to my brain.
Right. Well, it's, and then it comes down to what the companies decide you're going to be willing to pay for this figure.
Exactly. Right.
I always bring, I always bring up NECA because they're the medium. They're in the middle there. They're sitting there in the middle between, the regular stuff you just find in retail action figures on in your stores. And then, when you start going up into them higher priced, premium figures, NECA's sitting right there in the middle.
Yeah. And they've got a pretty good position where they are, in my opinion.
Right now, you're looking at $35, $36 for their ultimate version of whatever figure. They got their ultimate version of whatever figure. You get jammed up with accessories. Yep. The figure looks awesome. Now, the articulation on the NECA might not be full blown, all that. You know,
Right.
it's a lot of single jointed, you know, not double jointed, it varies from, figure to figure, but the detail is there. And you get the accessories. And I mean, to be honest with you, the majority of your figures are just going to be standing there looking at your ass. They're,
100%.
So, and that's why I don't get why some people, they give the statues a hard time. I'm like, shit, your action figure's damn near a statue.
Right.
It's just-
Unless you're doing, I mean, even after there's that gray area of, even if you're a toy photographer, there's that gray area when you're not doing anything with that toy, and it's either sitting in a bin, sitting in a box, sitting on a shelf.
right.
So yeah, I've never. I mean, I'm not a collector of statues because, again, I do, like you just said, I look at these as little statues with articulation, and that's cool as shit to me.
Yeah, the
Um,
great thing about the action figures, yeah, you might sit it there and it just sits like a statue, but you get to put it in the position, that suits you best, as best you
Yeah.
can. I mean, you can't put them in every position, but you get to put them in a position that you chose to put it in versus it just being in a position.
Right.
But it's wild. It's wild out there.
It really is.
That little toy store, man. I've done videos on it before. It's been here. It's been here for a long time. That shop. They just moved to a new location.
That's what I was trying to pick up from, like, some of the chat and stuff like that the other night, of like, oh, okay, they all know of this place. It's just been on like a hiatus or something like that.
Well, no, they I think maybe closed down for maybe like 2.5 weeks. That's about it.
Oh, really?
Now, yeah. Now the place they were in was already big. When I went in and filmed it the first time, it was 2 hours. It was just pretty much the same amount of time I was in there. It's just now they got a lot more space to show everything.
See, I thought you were at like a con, because I jumped into the live after you had started it.
Yes.
So just the way it was set up and the price tags on it, I'm like, dude, he's at a fucking Comic-Con? Like, is this Joe Fest already? And then, like, obviously no. And
yeah,
like, that's a store? That's wild.
Yes. Yeah, that is the toy store in my city.
Woo.
It is the toy store.
I was gonna say
it sits there.
The
King of the Mountain, man. I ain't gonna lie. That place is got the majority of everything is there. And they got and yeah, it's used, it's stuff people brought in that they unbought. It's used stuff, old stuff, but they do have new stuff. They stay current. They got the new stuff coming in as well. If there was something you were actually looking for and you couldn't find it, I'd be like, that's where you need to go look.
Well, man, dude, obviously, I think it was Ultra, or no, it was Death Whisperer put in the comments. He's like, wait till you see the Ninja Turtle stuff. And my brain was already like, dude, it looks like a Comic-Con. It's got it. They're going to have all the shit that my mouth is just going to drool over. And then when I saw some of the prices, were like, yeah, that's pretty accurate. And then that $25 2-pack where it was Zach and Slash, who was dressed up as one of the turtles. I'm like, $25 for that? That is a steal. That is an amazing steal.
Their prices, you got to look hard, because I with that particular store, they do, if it's a brand new figure, say it's brand new, like I'll give an example, brand new Marvel Legend.
What's up, Kaz?
More than likely, you're going to be paying prices like for GameStop, where it's like $3 or $4 more than the average retail store, and that's it for the new stuff. And then the other thing is that they are, even though it's a toy store, they understand collecting, and if you dig, they'll have a row of figures there, man, and they're slick with it. They put the high price one up front, but if you start digging through, all of a sudden you see 25, 25, 25, and then there's one for 15, and there's one for 10.
Yeah.
And then that's where you look and be like, all right, the box.
And then your
is
eyes start to get big, and you start to think, what else am I going to find?
Well, then I look at them. I'm like, why is this? You know, I try to ascertain why it's less than the other one. You know, and most
Right.
time it's the condition of the box, and they take that into consideration when they're set, which I cannot understand. I'm like, dude, y'all got like all people are touching y'all stuff all the time. But,
Right.
you know, whatever. But yes, it surprised, especially I noticed it with the GI Joes a lot, and the Star Wars. If I dug back far enough with the same figure, I could find one for $10, $5,
Yeah.
something like that. And I'm like, you know, for an out of box collector, if you're planning on whatever you're buying, if you're planning like, yeah, it's coming out, then it's a dream, because now it's like, now I got a chance to even get it lower.
Exactly.
Because, you know, they're putting in consideration to the box. But it had, man, that place is insane, man. It is like it's its own little toy con all by itself. It opens every day except for Sunday.
Hey, that's all right.
And in the comics part, man, you don't even fuck, man. The comics it's just as much as ridiculous as the rest of it. But they were crazy, man. Some of the comics in there, I couldn't believe them. Like, y'all got an $8,000 comic just sitting in this glass case, man.
That's wild.
Out in the open. I'm like, come on, man.
Hey, Fumbling, what's happening? Glad you landed safe.
Oh yeah, I saw he had a YouTube post a little while ago. He bought a statue.
Yes.
Of Wrecker from the Bad
now,
Batch.
Who is? I was gonna say, is that from like the Bad Batch?
Yeah, he is the big guy. The big guy from the Bad Batch.
You always got to have a big guy.
Yeah, the biggest one of the group. Physically, well, speaking of the biggest.
Speaking of the biggest, here we are real quick. So here we go. I got them all opened up, goofed around with them, made sure they didn't break before I showed them off, because that's always embarrassing. But here is Tattoo. Not to get confused with that really awesome fucking Tatsu. But I think they're both of Oriental descent.
I agree.
Didn't help at all. There we go. That helps a little bit. Again, he's got just 5 tattoos. He's got the heart on one leg, lightning bolt on the other, the Black Widow there, heart again, and I thought yeah. Another lightning bolt up there, which is hidden in his flaps.
Weird place.
Isn't that weird? Like to have a character called Tattoo. And I would have thought he'd have a big ass thing on his back.
Right.
But hey, even if it's an obscure character that I'm not super familiar with, I think he looks really rad for my Ninja Turtle collection as a whole. He does have limited accessories with this guy. He has 2 grippy hands. I don't think any of the accessories, actually, other than the grippy hands. And then this little gerbil.
Yeah. I think you got him in the right pose, man. That pose you put him right in, right when you set him down, man. You get him to hold them arms up. He probably can hold a turtle up in the air.
Oh, for sure. Like he's going to gorilla press slam them.
Yeah, something. Break their back.
And I don't have any of my turtles out. I've got everything packed up now.
Oh, yeah. Did you get the house?
We did not settle on the house because they wanted way too much for a house that I forget what it's called. The FHC. I believe that's one of the like insurance, whatever the hell they called it. But they charge more because in the house there was a lot of peeling paint and it was an old like farmhouse kind of style house. So wrong button. There was a lot of work to be done to it, and I got approved for $180,000, and they were asking $210 for it, and it was just like, no. With what you're asking, we didn't request, but we asked if they could drop it down to like maybe 190, and even with that, the insurance or whatever it was, they're like, no, it's going to cost you way more. Like in the final closing moment. So that house specifically we were looking at is a no-go. So I was like, all right, well, I know what I'm approved for, what's available in the town we live in. There's not a lot of houses. There's there's 3 apartments that are at least available. One of them we actually went and looked at today, and it's accommodating price wise, but it's way too small. It's like, damn. Like I have essentially my apartment now is literally like 4 bedrooms, and it's just my daughter and myself, and each room is quite large. So going to something that's more in rent but less in size, and even for the outside, like we don't have a porch, there wouldn't really be a yard for my daughter to play in. I'm like, no, I'd rather pay a little bit more so I can have a little bit more. But that's where we're at the moment. But I started pre-packing now because I'm just one of those people. I'd rather be prepared for the moment of when we gotta, get shit out and move, opposed to, well, it's the last minute now. We got to do everything.
Yeah. Right.
Fumbling. What did you say? I know you're a pretty smart feller. Wait.
Well,
Yeah. Big money pit for sure, because and the house was, oh my god, it would have been perfect. It literally had one giant kitchen. There was, now what the realtor and myself, when we were looking at it, we're like, this must have been, it's all one big house, but it must have been one big fucking family that lived there. In the way they cut certain rooms off from each other and whatnot, it felt like 2 houses put together as one, because there was one big kitchen, 3 full bathrooms, 6 bedrooms, 2 living rooms, and 2 diners, and 4 porches, a full 2-car garage. It was like 1.3 acres and a shed. And I was like, God damn, like, I really wish it would have pulled through. But the entire upstairs, and I'm not even kidding you, the entire upstairs had to be redone. Like, there was really bad water damage that they clearly, when the people that lived there before, they went and they redid the roof, and it was shingles prior, and then you could tell it's brand new sheet metal. So, and it looks great, but the inside they never took care of at all.
Yeah.
Like the upstairs, one of the walls was completely bubbled out because of how warped and shit it was. And none of the floors had carpet on them. They weren't hardwood floor. They were just planks of wood. And it would have, and my mom's boyfriend, he came with me because he knows a lot of like stuff like that. And he's saying, oh man, you really got to go for it. And I'm telling him, I'm like, dude, there's a lot of work that has to be done. And he's like, yeah, but you're young. You got the rest of your life. And I told him, like, I'm not a handyman like that. That's not my goal. I don't want to have to fork all the money that I enjoy spending on the fun stuff.
No. What you're describing, what you were describing, that sounds like another loan. You know what I mean? That sounds like another loan.
Yeah,
what you're describing, serious. No shit. I started thinking about it, I was like, all right, so it's bare. You got a lot of replace, and then you don't know. You start replacing stuff, and then you find more and more shit.
And that's what it was. I said, once we start pulling what sheetrock and what wall panel is here, we don't know what's underneath it. We don't know how bad that water damage truly is. And especially it was, I say a 3-story house, but it has an upstairs, a downstairs, and then the basement. So 2 stories, but a basement.
Right.
The bathroom upstairs had such bad water damage that you could tell, depending on what room you were in, that it just shot straight down the center of the house. So it's like there was a runoff, and it just collected right here in the center of the house. And I guarantee you, once you start taking that wall down, that those beams are going to be completely rotted out.
I would be more than I would be worse. I would be thinking about the mold.
Oh, that too. No, especially that. And that was one of the other things, because even the realtor, she goes, well, the outside underneath all of the siding, it's asbestos siding. And I'm like, that's kind of depending on how fucking old this house is and what it looks like on the inside. That could be a big problem.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
And then
unfortunately,
future. Well, man, I don't know how it is where you're at, but I know how it is here, and I'm pretty sure it's the same. They got them fucking building codes and shit like that, man. And then you start finding something wrong, and they have to do something serious. Then
yes.
it's like, then all of a sudden it's like, well, if you have to do that, now you got to bring it up to code, and then that means
And that's what it is. I think that's what I was getting confused on. It was fumbling. You might be able to help me. It's an agency, FHC or something like that, and they were the ones. Yeah, whatever it was. Like, I don't even remember now, because when the woman was saying it to me, she was talking about that, and then another agency or something like that would approve it with certain limitations, but the FHC or whatever it's called wouldn't approve the loan or something like that. But overall, it was like, no, there's way too much work and it sucks too, because as soon as we walked in, the first fucking thing I said was, wow, this kitchen looks awesome. And it put it into my head, like, if the kitchen looks like this, the rest of this place is going to look really good. And then as soon as I walked upstairs, I'm not even kidding you. It went from, you were in like the Golden Girls house where it was beautiful and cute. And then as soon as you went upstairs, Leatherface was just fucking waiting for you to come into his little torture chamber.
Oh no!
I believe it. I believe it.
That's what it was.
Oh man, they had the wow factor. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Wait
Yup.
a minute.
Yup.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And as soon as I went upstairs, I distinctively, like a cartoon character, I was like, oh no, 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 no.
Yeah.
Like,
and you know what? That's what you go with. That's why that's what you go with, man. Your gut.
Ace, you got a gun or some pepper spray?
yeah, I would.
Sheesh.
I clenched my fist super hard because I was like, I don't know who's up in this. Like, we live in a nice, quiet little town,
Hey,
but that took me to a different spot in my brain.
I'm gonna go deep cut on everybody right now. Ace walked upstairs, man. It was like fucking finding Lestat in Interview with a Vampire, and I'm talking about Tom Cruise, motherfucker.
The Tom Cruise, yeah.
It's like, what the fuck?
You know, it's kind of wild, but it's real. This was 15 plus years ago. I had an apartment. My uncle owned a duplex, and his wife and his daughter lived downstairs, and I lived upstairs. And unfortunately, he had issues he had to take care of, so he sold the house, and this is why I'm in the place I'm in now. But when the realtor came through and they were showing off the apartment, there was a little crawl space, I guess, in the ceiling. I never looked into it, so I don't really know what the stature of, like, how big it was, but just a little crawl space. But then this is the creepy part. I'm not even kidding you. I wish I had a picture of it. I posted on the channel. In the bathroom, the tub came out, like, it came out of the wall like a normal tub would, but between, like, the wall and the one side of the tub was like a walk space, maybe a foot wide, right? There was a space between the wall and the tub, maybe a foot wide. In between that space was a door about 3 foot tall. I'm not making this up, bro. When the first time I went in there and I opened this door, the first thing I said, well, before I opened the door, I said, when I first moved in, I'm like, where does this door lead to? Because the outside, that does not show there's a room that would accommodate where this door is. And it was a tiny little creepy fucking bedroom with like a little couch, and maybe not a bedroom, but like a hangout room. Like a tattered and torn couch from like the 70s was in there. There was a rocking chair in there. The siding of the walls was pulled down. There was a ratty ass carpet, and then a light bulb in the center of the room with a string on it. And I remember saying to myself, that light bulb is too far into that room for me to walk. I'm not turning it on. So I kept that room like kind of blocked off, like nobody could ever open that. Anyways, so back to the guy that was looking at the house. The realtor's in there. she's showing him the crawl space in the ceiling, and the first thing he says is, "Damn, this would be a good spot to hide a dead body."
Wait, what?
And I was like, "Oh, please don't sell it to this guy, because you know what he's gonna do. He's gonna hide a dead body in there." And then my brain instantly goes, "Oh my God, wait till he sees that little fucking creepy room. He's gonna have a field day." Lo and behold, we get to that creepy little room, and the first thing he says is, "Forget that crawl space. You could hide a whole bunch of dead bodies in here."
Yeah.
And the realtor was like, "Yeah, I think that's about it. I think we're gonna wrap this up, and we're gonna end this tour right now." So
Oh man.
that being said, man, creepy little crawl spaces and shit like that, you never ever truly know.
We good over here. No, thank you.
It's weird. Hey, you know what? I watched the who is that?
All right, Fumbling, we'll talk to you in a little bit.
I watch that Ghost Adventures show every once in a while with that crazy dude. He be hunting ghosts, right?
Yeah, I like stuff like that.
And I've seen where they've been in the houses kind of like that, where they have maybe like, the house is old and somebody's came in later on. And then when I'm talking about old, I'm talking about really old, So then somewhere, in the 50s, 60s, or 70s, somewhere in there, somebody comes in and remodels the home. And sometimes they want to do something to a room, like make a room a bathroom, an additional bathroom or something like that.
Yeah.
And they will like literally wall off a room. It'll just be a room that has no door. They'll just wall it off just to use the space to make the bathroom and do that. And then they don't care about that other room anymore.
No,
it's weird, but I've seen that a few times on that show where they have a room where nobody can get into. And right. It's because some sort of renovation happened and they decided for whatever reason to just kill it. Kill the room.
It's bizarre. Like I try to make sense of that small little bedroom off of the bathroom.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, that little thing. I'm like, what the fuck?
If anything, that would have been like my storage room where I put totes and stuff. But the way it was already had a little couch in there, I'm like, fuck that. I wouldn't even hang out in that little room. Like, no way.
Well, it could have been like maybe a guest room when somebody came over and visited and they said, you need to play,
Could you imagine going to your friend's house and like, yeah, bro, you can stay at my house. You just got to crawl through this 3-foot door behind the bathtub. I'd be like, get the fuck out of here.
I don't know. Maybe somebody was trying to make a safe room or some shit. I don't know. Who knows?
But even like I said, when you would walk outside the house, you'd be like, where the fuck is there a window? How is there like when I look through that room, there's a window looking out, but there's no window looking in. Where the fuck is this? It's weird. It is a weird setup of a house. Like even going upstairs to my apartment, there was a vent in my stairwell. And I'm like, why is there a vent here? Like, why would I want to heat up my stairs? Like even in the winter, blah, blah, blah. That vent was connected to the downstairs apartment. So in the winter, I would close my door off downstairs and open my upstairs door for the hallway and have a fan right there and just suck all that hot air right into my apartment. But I was like, I'm like, that's such a weird setup that you would have the heat connected to the upstairs place.
Right.
So,
right.
But those 100+ year houses or whatever, man, I don't know. They're different.
They when they're that old, they're custom.
Yeah.
they're custom. Best way to describe them. They are fully custom. It's crazy.
It really is.
Oh man.
I'm sitting here. Now this guy here, I'm gonna get back to this. I forgot. I'm sitting here dicking around with him. Now this is Worm. This guy is literally he's just a mutated worm.
Does the mouth move or is he stuck like that?
Oh yeah, no.
Look at that. Okay.
Now this guy, again, like TK D-Bar and I were mentioning, there was, I believe it was like a TV commercial for for the cartoon or for the action figures or something, and he was drawn into the commercial for maybe like 5 to 6 seconds is all you see him. So that's literally, but they've used him, you know, in recent iterations of the Ninja Turtles and stuff like that. But this version, this original version, is literally based on like a 5-second little snippet.
Really?
Yeah, and which I think is kind of cool that they dipped into what's the word I'm looking for? Into the, not the bucket, but I'm gonna say they dipped into the bucket in the deep end.
Obscure. They went to
the more obscure characters, because
now the worm leg, is that, how does that work? Is it work?
it's got the wire in it.
Okay.
So you can literally twist it.
All right.
I mean, it's pretty much only up to like the thigh area.
Okay.
And it's more or less matte, at least in my opinion. So
that's actually pretty cool though, because with something like
Yeah.
that, he'll have a solid base. He can stand.
And it's totally different from the other figures, which I appreciate, because then it's like, all right, this is more unique than the next. Just like this guy, a big fucking fat sumo wrestler, man. Like,
yeah.
And if you're into like, I'm not saying specifically Ninja Turtles, but if you're into like the cartoony looking figures and stuff, this guy doesn't have any indicator of being from anything other than what you want to say he's from, if it fits your collection specifically. So
you take the tattoos off, you call him E Honda from Street Fighter.
There you go, dude. And you can take his little hairpiece off.
Oh my.
So you could, if you wanted to, you could cut that down.
Right.
And you could customize it a little bit more.
Yeah.
But I think he looks pretty cool. I mean, just like anybody else, even though I'm a Ninja Turtle fan, he's totally lackluster with the tattoos. Like, maybe that's the ironic part. He's called Tattoo, but he doesn't have very many. I don't know.
I'm not familiar enough with him. I would have to go and look and see. If they're going for, how he looked, then I can understand it.
Yeah, because they made an original, like TK Bar. He gave us more information than I knew about him. But I do know there's an original Playmates action figure of him. So there's an original Playmates action figure of him too. So I guess they are obscure, but not if you're a TMNT guy. I don't know. Right. But he's chunky and heavy. Like he's not hollow. He's a nice thick piece.
Oh no, I've never anything, regardless of what NECA makes, I've never been unimpressed.
Right, exactly.
Even the smaller, tiny Terra, the Toonie Terrors or whatever they call them. Those smaller guys, them things be looking awesome.
They do some really cool stuff, and they do have a nice wide variety of stuff. So it's not like, oh man, I'm stuck with this style specifically. Right, it's like, no, man, they make statue collectibles, figures, everything. Now the cool accessories,
definitely impressed with the movie NECA Turtle stuff. Anything that the movie stuff in general, to be honest with you, I've noticed. Yes, they get it spot on. That damn NECA Richard Dreyfuss Hooper from damn Jaws. That thing.
Oh my God, I know. He looks amazing.
Ridiculous.
Well,
man.
What was it? The Jason, I just did a little short on him. I think it was from not Nightmare, but
Friday the 13th. Hell yeah.
Was it from part 6 or something like that? Whatever which one it was. I'm like,
did it have a maskless Jason, like a ugly looking face?
Yeah, he had like a weird zombie demonic face. Yeah, he had a hockey mask that looks like you could put it over the face and it breaks apart.
Oh no, it's all reference to that. It's all reference to the film. I remember this film, man.
He had for weapons. He had I think it was a weed whacker, but not a weed whacker. It had not a chainsaw, but like a table saw blade on it.
Right. I know what you're talking about.
But I'm looking at him, and in person, I'm like, God damn! Look at the detail, like the way they made his flesh look wet underneath the shirt and the pants and stuff. I'm like, this looks like a real person as a toy. It's insane.
They do it well, man. They do it well. I ain't gonna lie.
Now, he did come with,
movie,
yeah.
The one that you got from that movie, though. I remember the movie well because it was the first time. The reason why the mask you got is the way it is, where it's broke,
Yeah.
is the girl broke it in the movie. It's like the first time you get to see Jason's face ever, you know,
Oh,
under the
okay.
mask. And that is why it looks like that. It's cool. It's not the best one, but I found it interesting because the chick in the movie has these like psychic powers. It's weird.
Yes,
It's
'cause
weird.
on the cover of the or the figure, it had half of Jason's face, and then it had a girl with like a white light looking like it's coming out of her face or her eye or
Yeah.
whatever. So this
she's the
guy,
one.
he came with an extra tongue, which I think is cool. It's just a tongue piece that you can put over top of the one he's got. And it makes it look like he's got a mouthful of worms coming out, like the boogeyman.
Oh, that, yeah.
And then you can do this, which I think this looks really cool. He also comes with hands. I'm not going to switch those out because we've all seen what the fuck hands look like. Then, oh, these ones are tight. But then you can kind of give him, he looks normal and all that, but his eyeballs are blamming out of his head now.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Like he's spitting them out at you, which I think that's a cool look.
It is. It's like a monster in a fit of rage where he's growling and hollering and just spitting up stuff.
Yes. I do wish, since these eyes look like that, they would have made the veins in the eyes red.
Yeah.
Just to give it that, like how you just said it, that little bit more of an expression. But hey, I'm not going to complain. Oh man, you know what? I'm just realizing now his belt, I kept looking at it. I'm like, what a weird fucking design. His belt is actually an earthworm tied around his waist.
Okay.
So that's cool. Ooh, we got someone in the chitty chat. I bet it's fumbling. You know what? I think we're going to execute Order 66 on him and just let him sit there.
Oh,
No.
Ah! What's happening, fumbling?
You order 66 me?
Oh, fuck.
Man.
You heard me say that? Oh, my God. I thought that... I didn't know you could hear me until I let you in. Oh, my.
You're everything.
Oh, fumbling. He's the Lizard King. He's been out in the desert hanging out with Jim Morrison.
That's right.
Oh, man. Well, with all the Mad Max movies that I just watched, I watched all of them. The desert is definitely the place to be.
Yeah. And then it did Killer of Killers drop today?
Oh,
The Predator cartoon series?
Yeah.
I think that dropped today.
I think it did. I saw another YouTuber share spoilers on it, but I didn't check into it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Where's that supposed to be on?
It's what? Say again?
What's it supposed to be on?
Yeah, I don't know who's streaming it. I think it's Hulu. So
I think it's Hulu.
Virgo's on it, y'all, right now.
Okay, yeah. So I think it's Hulu. Like I have we have a box that gives us all the.
Fumbling, you done messed everything up now, man. If this information is true, I might be leaving here momentarily.
Now, do we know if this show like connects into the wider live action Predators?
Yeah. So so they're doing a really good job of connecting it. So I think, like they did with Prey, connecting the gun into the Danny Glover
gun
into number 2.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think there's a conscientious effort now for them to kind of tie into the.
They need to. That is like a universe. I mean,
Killer of Killers.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Killer of Killers.
It's a movie.
The Killer of Killers. That's a dope
animated
name.
movie. Is it there? How long is it?
Hour and 24 minutes.
Hour and 24-minute movie on.
Oh, it's a movie.
Oh, nice. So it's gonna have like I guess 3 or 4 stories within the movie. That's cool.
Righteous. What's up, C Frost, my dude?
It's cool.
I hope you in Tokyo are doing good tonight. So how was your trip? I know you can't talk about it because you're like Hitman Agent 47 over there.
That's right. No,
Do you got a
really
barcode
nice
on the back of your head?
Yeah, exactly. No, it was good. It was good. The only thing I have in the back of my head is a control chip that my wife can just at any point just end my life if I don't. That's the truth. So, but no, it was great. You know what? I mean, you guys saw the pictures. I mean, the Canadian Rockies, the Banff, Jasper, two of the most famous resorts in the world. It's kind of like our Vail, our Colorado, our Vail's.
Yeah, look,
So,
it was beautiful.
yeah, it's awesome. So I was really good, really happy. Great conference, lots of good information. AI is upon us in ways that we can't even begin to imagine.
Oh, that scares me.
Yeah, so at a pace that I think is going to
Right there,
surprise a lot of people depending on their industry. It's anyway, yeah, what a time to be alive. So yeah, it was good. It was good. And you know what? You saw I managed to sneak away between and find a comic book store down there and found an awesome statue.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, which I'll open on my channel. So yeah, so it's Wrecker, of course, from the Bad Batch. What's cool about Wrecker specifically, though, is that he's actually from the Clone Wars. So Force 99 was first seen in the Clone Wars. So that's where they got their start.
That's what I want to show you.
Okay, cool. Because when you showed the picture, I was like, I don't know that character, but I'm pretty sure it's from that new Bad Batch show.
That's
So
right.
I can't wait for you to do that review so I can learn a little bit more.
Yeah, and they were so they were first featured, I think, in maybe season 6 or 7 of the Clone Wars, and then they got their own show, which was really cool. So yeah,
Awesome.
Funky, I love So he's the big kind of muscle guy. So it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
Now, what? Obviously, it's a collector's shop or store or whatever. But like, what else did they have in there? Anything pretty awesome?
Well, it sucks because I wanted to videotape because I wanted to just show you like the amount of. I want to do my best roughshod impression. Try and look at everything, but there were like other people in the store, and when I asked him, he said, and I was like, okay, cool, respect. And so, but yeah, they had everything, and they had a crazy amount of turtle statues, and they had a Leonardo one that was a diorama. That was one of the biggest dioramas I'd ever seen. And if it was a little smaller, I probably would have pulled the trigger. He was like in the middle of like a strike pose, and there was like a foot soldier, and it was it was super cool. So yeah. So, but I am going to. You're right. I am going to pull the trigger on a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle statue.
Oh yeah.
Because I just know I'm gonna have to do it one day just to. I'll be like, God damn it, Ace. You made me.
There's got to be a piece of all of our collection amongst our collection, in my opinion. Like, I have to get. Well, I do have a Transformer. I do have a little bit of a G.I. Joe stuff. So yeah, I've definitely trickled some of my other interests that you guys have had into my personal collections.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's the community, right? And then I get the feeling like at some point I'll probably, because of Roughshod, and I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm probably going to end up putting like a wrestling figure in there.
Yeah.
Well, you got one. Remember, you won that Kurt Angle one.
Yeah, that's true. I do have one. But it's Kurt. No, sorry, dude. It's going to have to be a Canadian.
Oh my. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I don't think
if I was to throw a Canadian out there, man, I would choose Owen Hart. But I don't know where you would find one, but that would be probably the one.
Right, or Brent,
yeah.
Or like, or even Sami Zayn, or the list goes on with great Canadian wrestlers. But and then when I was growing up, there was a psycho by the name of Dino Bravo who was like just.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He was a psycho.
who was insane, and then I don't know, ran afoul of like the Montreal Mafia and got gunned down.
Yup.
Yeah. Anyway.
Or fumbling.
Yeah. That's right.
No, man, the Mountie. You gotta get the Mountie.
Oh, the Mountie. Oh my God, you're right.
The Mountie.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. No, you're totally right. I gotta find that.
I forgot about him, but I was like,
no, you're right.
You gotta get him, and then you gotta find an articulated moose.
Oh my goodness.
That's too
oh
much.
My goodness.
I don't know much about Canadian culture. I know maple syrup, hockey, and moose.
That's beavers, of course.
Oh, beavers, that's right.
Yeah. And well, I mean, we all know about beaver. And then no pun intended. And then, and then just a lot of land with a very small population relative to you guys have in New York City. I think what we have, our entire land mass, which is insane. We don't. It's tough living out here in the West, in those prairies. But yeah. But listen, I want to just tell you because I came in late. If I may, just say that I think you dodged a bullet. I think anytime you have code issues and anytime you're looking at something where you're like, okay, essentially I'm gonna have to gut this whole thing, you're basically not even buying the house, you're just buying the property.
Yeah, you're buying the problem. You're buying the problem.
Yeah. And that's not how you want a starter to be. Right?
No.
Because I mean, even if you had the skills, that's a 10-year project.
Exactly. And I don't have one, and I'll admit this, before I don't even have the skills, I don't have the patience. I don't have in my head, I'm not someone that's like, I gotta have it and I gotta have it right now. I can play, pun intended, the long game for certain things. But when I know, all right, when I was redoing this original office around, it took me like 3 weeks, maybe a month, and it was driving me nuts because I'm like, I have all the material, I have all the resources, I just need to have the time. And I gave it the time when I could. If I had like you just said, Fumbling, if I had a house that had a 10-year, and we're being generous, a 10-year, to do about it, that's all my time right there, opposed to I want to focus on the shit where I'm at now, where I want to enjoy what I'm doing and not have to put it all on the back burner for something that could possibly be worth it in the end. Because that's a scary gamble for someone that's never jumped in that deep of waters at all.
Yeah, it's not a starter. Yeah, it's not somewhere you start, and I don't think it's something that you ever really should have to take, because it's like, listen, homeowners, yeah, sure, it's fun, but it never stops. Like, there's always something. Right? Deck, fence.
That's what it is.
Oh yeah, dude. Like every year, so I look at something and I'm thinking, holy shit, we just replaced that fence like 5 years ago. Well, lumber today, pressure treated, only lasts 5 years. Like it used to be fucking, that would last you 30 years, right? They don't make shit good anymore.
Right.
Exactly. And even the size of the house that it is, it was all run on fuel. And the realtor's like, she's like, it probably takes a lot of fuel oil to heat this place up because of how big it is. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I didn't even really ever think of that either. And just all the shit on top of everything that you don't even know of yet.
No, you dodged a bullet. You dodged a bullet.
Yeah, and then unfortunately, I found a little house that was like 74,000. And even when I heard that number, I'm like, oh, there's gonna have to be some work done to that place too. There's a reason it's that low.
Right.
And there was a reason it was that low. The floors were almost dirt.
You know what? This is my advice. Look on the outskirts of town. If you're looking for reasonable and decent, outskirts.
That's what we're trying to do. Like, I even have one of the realtors, she's trying to look around and keep an eye out for anything else. And it's just, I'm not trying to be super picky, but it's also like, I know what we at least need. And I want to at least keep my daughter in the same town because she's going into 4th grade. And it just sucks when you have to kind of restart and redo everything, especially at that kind of age. So.
Sure. No, that's legitimate. That's a legitimate concern.
So I mean, I'm willing to bite the bullet. Like the apartment I looked at today, like I said earlier, I could afford it. It's just, it's so small in comparison. It is. I mean, the 1 bedroom is huge, and I would give that to my daughter. But the rest of the place, it's like, man, I'd have to have like my office room be the living room, and then be like the kitchen almost at the same time. It's like the damn. So.
Right. Take it, like you said, take your
But-
time, man. Find what you
Yeah,
want.
take
man.
your time.
It's out there. It's trust me, it's out there. You just
And
gotta
everything
Yeah.
happens for a reason, dude. Everything
Yeah.
happens for a reason. I had to close the door because my wife
Oh,
is
for sure.
running on the treadmill with her sister clear across the country, who's also running on the treadmill. And it's kind of funny because they're both trying to talk while running, and I'm like, if you're talking, you're not exercising. So
Or Noel, if you're
Get
talking and running, you're gonna run out of gas real quick.
Right. That is a multitask that I'm like, my brain doesn't even want to try to do that at the same time. You're lucky if I can listen to my earbuds as I'm running and not, messing around with it and tripping over
Well,
my
that's
own fucking
weird
feet.
because when I'm on the phone at work, I have to have my other earbud on the TV show, or I can't work.
Yeah.
Like I have.
Oh,
to have
I could never
other
do that. I don't. I
I couldn't do that. No.
I can focus. It's not
Yeah.
hard.
All I needed was music,
And
man.
if
I
I
get
put
on
a,
that treadmill.
and if I have to put if something happening on my show, I'll put the customer on hold real quick.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh,
that's
shit.
what I would be doing.
Oh no, I do that.
Yeah.
So you're saying you never wrote a memo where it started off by like, dear staff, we're meeting on Monday morning, and this bitch crazy. I don't know why she's in love with Johnny, and never happened to you because you were listening, like never. And everybody got the office memo, and they were like, "What the fuck is?"
I'm like, I hope we ain't busy because I got TV shows to watch.
Hurry up, let's get this conversation over with.
This is what I love. Ace, have you seen Murderbot yet?
Oh
No.
the last episode.
That's
The
nice.
whole funny thing about Murderbot is because he's become kind of sentient, he's totally obsessed with soap operas and space shows.
Okay.
And so while he should be doing something really important, instead his brain is like Virgo, totally onto a TV show.
Yeah, he's
while
running
other people are
security.
talking to him.
He's running security and he's watching a dang soap opera.
Yeah, it's the best. It's the best. And the fact that they got the guy from the Cowboy Bebop, the
reminds me of my grandmother.
John Cho.
Kumar.
I think his name is John Cho.
Yeah, John Cho. Yeah. He was in Harold.
Oh,
and Kumar.
John Cho. John Cho.
Yeah.
Harold
Yeah,
from Harold
and Kumar. Yeah.
Yeah. He's on.
So-
Sulu. Yeah.
Yeah. More appropriate. I'm sure
It's
he would
crazy
know.
because the show has that, and then they have them scenes with that soap, and there's other people.
Now
in that
fumbling.
soap.
I don't think you saw these, but I will.
The cast
I'll show you these.
within a show.
Oh, that's great. No, I love it. It's so good. Oh yeah, what did you show?
You should watch The Long Way Home, Fumbling. Do you like motorcycles?
The long way home?
Yes, you should watch all of them.
You should
watch all of them. Start from the beginning and catch up.
It's Ewan McGregor.
He better watch it because of that. Just because of that.
Oh,
Obi-Wan Kenobi. He rides his motorbike with his buddy. He did it a few times.
What is that one?
Long Way Home. I'm gonna write it down. Let me see that toy.
But listen, it's got Long Way Home, Long Way Down, Long Way Round, Long Way everything.
That was the name of a show with Ewan McGregor, Long Way Home?
Yeah.
Let me tell you how many it is.
But is it like a documentary though? It's like a
pretty much. It's a documentary style.
That's cool.
It's like did you ever watch Norman Reedus Ride? Yes. Very, very similar to that.
No, I never saw that one.
Up, you got the long way down, you got the long way round, you got the long
but
way
they go
home.
he like this season he went up to the Arctic Circle.
Oh,
that's
cool.
where they went all the way up there and they're driving back down. But he's done the other routes. He's done America. He went all the way from the bottom of South America.
All the way.
I forgot what Chile. Was it in Chile he was in? All the way at the
bottom.
I
would love
where it was
Chile.
Cold. It was cold as all get out.
Long way round.
And they drove all the way up to LA.
Listen, it's the long way round, the long way down,
Okay.
the long way up, then the long way
What's the matter?
home.
Okay.
There's a whole bunch.
I'm gonna check that out.
That's the order.
But they ride on bikes. They make stops. You see stuff. You get culture.
I like that.
Send the screenshot this to Fumbling and he'll get it.
Well,
but it's Obi-Wan, and it's amazing how some people don't know who he is.
Yeah, the English actor Martin Sheen. He plays in Gods and Omens. Sheen, Michael Sheen.
Or is it Martin Sheen?
No, I think it's Michael Sheen, the British guy.
Oh,
So anyway, he has a similar type of show that he's been doing. A mate of his, and they do is they travel the world eating. And
I would
telling
love that.
stories. Yeah.
Yeah, see Frost. Yeah, I like it because you get, it's them little weird spots they pull over in and stuff. You get to see something unique.
Yeah,
in another country,
I
and
love
you get,
that shit.
I
love that.
You get to see how other people live, how other
Did
people do
you-
things.
Did you guys ever watch? Just speaking of like traveling and just food, like I was on the Travel Channel, but Bizarre Foods with Andrew Zimmern.
Yes,
I've watched a few of those, and then I'm like,
yeah.
Oh
I'm still not
man,
gonna eat it. I
such
don't
a
care
good
what you
show.
say. How you gonna eat it?
I used to watch that, and what was the other one? No Reservations with Anthony Bourdain.
Oh, that was great. Of course, yeah, that was great.
I used to love those types of shows, and I just went down the rabbit hole of watching the Bizarre Foods with Andrew Zimmern. So it's really fresh in my mind. And as soon as you said like traveling around the world eating, I'm like, oh my God, that's like a dream job right there. I don't even care if it's a gross food. At least you get the experience.
Hey, no kidding.
Even I ain't gonna lie. Even even them crazy jackass boys, when they did the Wild Boys.
Oh, I love Wild Boys.
It was still the same. It was like they went somewhere, you learned something.
Yeah. Even if it was goofy, you did. Yeah.
Oh, they did some stupid stuff, man. I could not believe some of the crap they did. Oh, man.
Like you hate the
dressing up like bananas and going into the rainforest.
Right, stuff like that. But not everybody gets the opportunity.
What was that, Fumbling?
I've met people who have never left the city they were born in.
Yeah.
They've never left the city they're born in. So these shows...
That's wild to me.
It is wild to me.
It's true. I mean, hey, be honest with you. I mean, you go back 50 years, that's pretty much how it always was, everybody lived there, they worked there, then, dad worked at the factory, son worked at the factory, grandson worked at the factory, that type of stuff. And now, since we've become... I'm going to create a new term today. Deindustrialized. America has become deindustrialized.
I said that to family.
And now that doesn't work anymore. You don't have the guy that goes to the factory where everybody has, a job at the factory for their entire family for the rest of their lives. But
seriously, and I feel like, and I could be wrong, but just from seeing that, I feel like that generation stopped like with my grandfather, because just statistically, he had four sons. He had four sons, and my grandfather, from the day he got out of the military to the day he retired, maybe 10 years ago, officially retired, he worked in a paper mill his entire life.
Mm.
And not any of his four boys ever did the same thing. One of them did, because it was local here in town, the town he lived in, blah, blah, blah. But it was never more than just a job. Like none of them made a career out of it or did like what you're saying, Roughshod, where it's kind of like a hand-me-down job. Like the next generation picks up where Pops left off. And
well, that's what you look. That's what. Well, in the end, that's what everybody's looking for. The father, the mother wants their kid to be better than them. It's your parents are living vicariously through the kid. They want it's like they're trying to give the kid all the information they can. Like, if you do this, you do this, you do this. And it's like they want them to succeed. So you don't want them to work at the mill,
No, and you know what?
Nothing wrong with fucking busting your ass working at a mill.
Hop on,
Ain't
girl.
nothing wrong with that shit.
Poor Rowdy.
Right.
Rowdy is fighting a nasty cold too.
She says she's up right now.
I saw that. Hey, take a little bit of medicine, get some soup in your tummy, and there you go.
But you're right. Listen, you make a good point too, in that, like, people complain about entitled children today and the entitlement generation, and the generation that, and there is an entitlement to it. I know, because even in my team, I manage younger Gen Z.
What about entitled old ass people?
Yeah, it happens both ways.
Right. So yeah, that's a whole other issue. But yeah, that's a very real issue.
You were saying.
But I will say this: it didn't start with, it's not like it started with bad intentions. The truth is like you said, generation after generation, as the industrial complex started to give way to office work and computer work and sedentary kind of jobs, the quality of life went up, the quality of medicine went up, people started living better lives. So, and then they really gave their children what they never had, and they never had it, and
Yeah.
go on and so forth, right? And so, like, you know, and I know people go like, "Oh, look at these parents," and you're like, "Yeah," but the truth is any parent would try and make their children's life better than their own. Now, is there a good way of doing it and a better way of doing it than just and giving them the easy street? Yes. Teach them the value of hard work and money and this and that. But you can see how easily a parent can totally lose sight of the fact that they've completely coddled their child to the point
Yeah.
of that child at the minute rejection goes fucking ballistic and shoots 20 of their classmates because they've never failed anything in their life.
Right.
Right?
No, you nailed it.
Yeah. Right? And it's, you know, like we don't understand it because we learned the power of failure and the power of losing. We understood that it wasn't always, not everybody won just for showing up. But if your mind is really not programmed to even understand failure, it's going to snap the second it experiences it.
Yeah.
Exactly. And the older you get, it's going to be the nastier because you just don't know how to even accept what's happening. That's why, like, I know.
Fumlin just figured out fucking the world's problems just now, y'all. No,
oh my God, no, that was
it's true.
No. Listen, he just did because that's actually what's look at all the crazy shit we see now. People are losing their shit.
Yeah, they're losing their shit.
Well, and you know, but it goes to me. It piggybacks off of what we were just saying, though, about the generation that kind of did the hand-me-down job where grandfather worked in the mill, the dad, the son, the great-grandson, blah, blah, blah. But we also, like you said, we want our kids to have a better life. But does that mean they shouldn't have to bust their ass in a hard job like mom or dad did? Or should they get the dream job they want and not maybe learn what hard work or failure or whatever else may come
You know
of
what?
it?
It's
a double-edged sword.
100%.
I would sum it up. You know what? I'm gonna use my big word, man. I'm gonna be eloquent.
Oh boy,
eloquent. Whoa, okay. You already used your big word. No.
That's it. It's it. That's all y'all get today. Y'all look it up. I mean, basically, I think it is what needs to happen is fine. If you got a hand-me-down job, you got a cushy job, you got whatever job, be grateful. Because there's people that do other jobs that you wouldn't even think about fucking doing.
Oh yes.
You know,
or wouldn't even have
understand. What
the fuck hiccups?
Oh, Virgo got the hiccups. Hold your breath. Hold your breath.
You would think someone just kicked the door in.
I don't know. Oh, hiccups are the worst. I don't even know how to deal with them anymore as an adult.
You hold. I try to hold your breath. Hold your breath.
I just start screaming until they go away.
Nah, man, you hold.
You gotta hold your breath.
Yeah. You gotta hold your breath. And when I say hold your breath, I mean you got to really like you're trying to kill yourself type of hold your breath.
Yeah.
And what happens is while you're holding your breath, you will hiccup, and that will clear it. That will clear it. But she
I hate the hiccups. God damn it.
But you know what?
You know, I was just
go ahead. No, go ahead. Ace.
Oh, just messing around with him again. I didn't realize it's hard to see, but I want to show it real quick.
I love the face sculpt.
His earrings are actually like
loose. That's cool.
Yeah, they're not molded onto his head. At first, I'm sitting here moving his head around, and I'm like, "Oh shit! I just broke his earring off." And then I look at it, and it's actually like a loose piece on there. So I thought that's kind of neat.
I would try this one more time.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say that's. I was gonna say that the.
Hey, what's wrong?
A said scream.
No,
that's funny.
Hold your breath.
I was gonna say you can use that same concept to the toy industry and the evolution of the toy industry, right? And I know it gets criticized a lot, but again, and I'm not a shill, but I understand economics enough to understand that when Hasbro starts off and the cost to make a toy is X amount of dollars, and their workforce is a couple hundred people, and their manufacturing is in-house or it's local, and it's even if it's international, it's a different type of, there's no tariffs, there's no this, there's no that. And then as they grow, the costs exponentially grow. More people are coming in, more people have a say, more salaries, prices, inflation, this, that, and everything. And then you end up at a place eventually where a toy costs $39.99. And now their fan base that started when the toy was $6.99 can't understand how they're at $39.99.
Oh.
Right? And
Right.
it's and I'm not saying that they're not listen, I'm not saying that
Oh.
Okay. We lost him.
Oh no.
Did it work?
Yeah, it did.
Did we lose
All
your
right,
phone
yeah.
line?
He'll come back. He looks like he see.
Oh.
I told y'all, Fumbling is a secret agent, man.
He is.
Agent
They done
He
cut
was-
his feed, man. They done
He was
raided the house.
relaying. He was giving information he wasn't supposed to.
Oh, terrible.
I'm okay now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the hold your breath technique to get rid of the hiccup worked. I like to just
Hey, there we
shout
go.
out, hold your breath. Just hold your
This
breath until
video-
you die.
No.
This video was sponsored by Roughshod Suggestions of holding your breath until you die when you get the
Don't
hiccup.
listen to that mofo. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find
Hey,
out.
if y'all have ever had the hiccups and never tried it, please hold your breath till you die.
Don't listen to him.
It'll work.
Results may vary.
Be careful there.
Thank you. What's your name?
That last second is very important,
Yeah,
y'all.
it's-
You gotta know.
Right.
You gotta know.
You don't
when
want to
open your-
David Carradine yourself.
You gotta know.
You gotta know where to hold.
It's
Hold
hard
'em.
though. I ain't gonna lie.
Know
It's-
when to fold 'em.
Hold 'em. Know when
Know
to
when to
walk
walk
away.
away.
Know when
Know
to
when
run.
to run.
You gotta count your money.
Oh
When
Lord.
you're
I'm sitting at the table.
Sing it, Ace. That's my dog. Sing it, Ace.
I love Kenny Rogers. That's a good song.
All right, y'all. Sponsored by Gambler 1 through 5.
No, hell no. Not 1 through 5. We don't know. No. That's just like
The call
watching
kicked him
smoking in the
out.
bed.
We knew it. We knew it, Fumbling. You're Charlie
eight.
or whatever your leader is. He got you.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Lake
Drop
City
the
Caca.
link, Ace. Drop that link, Ace.
I'm
Oh,
going.
he
I'm
said-
going. I'm slow though.
I hate that.
It's hot in here.
Y'all, listen. Ace, did you watch the little video this fool had done dropped? He talking about I let him loose out the damn house like he was on a damn leash tied up to a damn fence.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Nah, man. I went to Ollie's, man. My Ollie's decided they wanted to play ball today. But there wasn't that much in there. There was some good stuff though.
I might give me a cup when it go on sale. I'm not paying $9 for no damn.
But they
Ollie's
don't
cup.
Ollie's, man. They don't turtle stuff don't show up in Ollie's, to be
What
honest.
about the
with you.
Ollie's cup?
Not
It costs
often, and if
$10.
it does, it's been like the newer Mutant Mayhem stuff.
Yeah.
Which that's where I picked up the turtle babies there, the 2-pack turtle babies.
The turtle baby. The turtle babies. I remember them. I used to make fun of them. I was like, what is these little guys?
that's weird.
Yeah, because I ended up getting all of the turtle babies in like the little mystery bags at Target where they look like they're covered in slime.
Yeah.
So I was like, we don't need the 2-pack of the regular ones. And then I saw them at Ollie's for like $3 for both 2-packs. And I was like, oh shit, for $6, I'll grab those.
Yeah, that's cool.
Time out, people. Time out.
Uh-oh. What?
Time out. I'm not finna put this out there, but now
She putting it out there.
I'm putting it out there, damn it. I can officially reach out and touch my girl Rowdy. So if y'all fuck with her, y'all fuck with me.
Lord.
Wow.
Virgo's
Wow.
ready to throw down, y'all.
I don't want to
This
fuck
This is
with
how
either.
I learned how to fight from Rock'em Sock'em Robots. I feel like this is accurate.
Yeah.
I feel like you will both kick our asses pretty
I
much.
officially know how to call my girl outside of this damn shit right here.
Oh, damn.
Reach out and touch somebody.
That's right.
I'd
Oh,
like
my
to
God.
sing the world a song.
Oh my God.
Perfect harmony.
Ace in Target.
Yeah.
That
Now
was a classic.
I'm not that big of a turtle guy now, and I don't know how much you'll like this, but
Oh,
I
God.
have noticed in Target, man, they make this itty bitty play sets, man, with turtles.
No.
It's the
Where they're
craziest
the
looking
heads?
thing.
Please don't feed
I don't know
his
if it's a
crack
head.
addiction. Please don't feed his crack
I don't know if it's a
addiction.
head or not. Just next time you're in Target, just take a look at the turtles. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's some weird little thing,
Please don't feed his crack addiction.
but it's like a complex. It's like a little compact little place. It looks like something cool you would have on your desk.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. They did 2 of them. They're like the old like Micro Machine style heads that they made in the 90s. Little playset. Like I used to have the Batman one, Star Wars, Godzilla, all
Open
of
it
those.
up and had little figures. Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
So
whatever
that's basically what these like Polly Pockets. That's more in line with what they are.
Then
And
wait.
They did Raphael and they did Leonardo so far, and you can open up the heads and it's like a little sewer playset or whatever.
Okay.
And
so
they come
now
with their
that's
skateboard,
Yep.
the turtle. It's 1 turtle per playset, so you get the turtle that correlates with the head.
That's cool.
And yes, I've got those.
How many turtles and dinosaurs can we have? That's what I'm trying to get at. You talking about now? Listen, now, how many turtles and dinosaurs can we have?
They'll be here.
It's
They're always here.
never ending.
As
No,
many
when they
as
run
they
out,
make.
they'll just create a
Turtles
new
have
one.
cemented themselves in toy history, right along with Star Wars, right along
They
with Marvel,
have.
right along with
We got
DC.
that
You can
Triceratops for TKD
go back
bar,
and
and
look.
then the next thing
You
you know,
can
the bitches
Google.
gave birth.
Yep.
It's like there was a million of them.
Like, what are the 4 pig?
Well, you can Google images. There are old Playmates figures of the Ninja Turtles that were crossed. The turtles weren't crossed with dinosaurs, but they came with dinosaurs, and the turtles were like cavemen. Those figures now, because you can get all 4 turtles, and each turtle comes with their own. And then, like, the boxes were as big as these NECA ones, and they would come with a big fucking dinosaur. Those things go for like $500 now.
Wait, what?
Wow.
The
Ace,
turtles and dinosaurs. I don't know what the
time out, Ace.
what the theme is called though.
Hold on, time out, Ace. I'm ready. Every time you want to buy a new turtle, I want you to record my voice and play it. Say, don't do it.
I have the kid. The kid is that voice. She's like, Dad, we're saving for a house.
Don't do it.
There you go. There you go. It's true.
And there she is. She just yelled at me. She just goes, "That's true."
That's true.
My girl. Hey, girl.
But hold on. Because there's those people that say, don't do it. And then there's those people like my daughter that says, Dad, can you get Bleeding Gums Murphy, please?
Oh, that's how I was with that name more today. Yeah.
It's so hard.
I mean, it's such an iconic. And first of all, one of the best Simpsons scenes dealing with death. And when the Simpsons actually wrote real stories. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. And there was heart to it. And there was the cartoon that followed behind what the story was.
Yeah. Bleeding Gums Murphy is absolute one of the best.
Let me turn the light on a little bit.
I can see you.
There we go. I just think he looks really good.
Oh,
such a great sculpt.
But again, these are the old, interactive ones. You can pop them on a playset. And they talk, and he came. Now I bought both of these out of the. They were loose, and I got a good deal on both of them. They both came with all their accessories, so I thought that was really cool.
That's cool.
I'm not sure. Oh, they're right here. So he came with the saxophone. You can take it out of his hands, and then he has his record, Sax on the Beat.
Sax on the Beat. That's so great.
So gotta have that, and then. And him, I don't have him in package, so this is the only time I've ever had him is out of box. And for it being a 22-year-old action figure,
looks good.
Did they make Apu?
Oh, yeah. He's coming. You hold on. I might have him coming soon.
Oh yeah.
You ain't got Apu?
He ain't
okay. I used to have Apu when I was a kid, and he came with the Quickie Mart.
They not make them what?
That's like $50 for that playset, and I might have just won on eBay for $23 Apu in the bowling alley playset.
Oh,
I mean, I've never seen them in the stores or no shit like that, so I know if
they
they
haven't
ever
released.
Oh no, Virgo! These ones. these ones are older. These aren't going to be in the stores anymore. These are literally from the early 2000s. But
what was that? What
they've
were they
made
called? Pin pals.
everybody. There isn't a single character that they didn't make for this line of figures. I'm not even exaggerating. They made Bret Hart. They made Leonard Nimoy. Everybody.
Did they make Riddick Bowe? Like, what was his name in it? Lucius.
Oh, I'm sure.
The boxer.
I'm sure. I just picked up for $20. The guy was really generous with his offer. I forget their names, but the radio for KBBL.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
The two radio hosts, and they come with the radio station playset.
Oh, fun, man.
So
you did a lot of good dials, man.
So yeah, and then so anyways, I got her. She came in the mail today. And anybody that knows who this is, they know her sisters are Marge and
Do she got
Patty or Selma?
Yeah,
Patty or Selma.
Selma.
There's a twin.
There you go. I was drawing a blank. I wanted to say Thelma and Louise, but it's like no. And the only way you can get Selma is if, well, as far as I know, they might have made her like this, but is if you buy her in the DMV playset, which I think that's pretty cool because they work at the DMV.
Actually. I love that they gave him the Harry Dean Anderson poster because they were obsessed with MacGyver.
Yes, exactly. And then this is the back of them, so you can see like at this time all these characters were who they made. These are the play sets. It's shitty quality. You can give it a Google if you want.
Yeah, but still.
But I did also get this guy.
They haven't opened the door yet.
Hey, that's awesome.
Captain McAllister.
That must have been before then.
But still,
and he looks really good too.
I'm just a lonely man.
I'm very pleased with it, and I have him still in the box. But it's cool to have him out of the box, so I'm not tempted to open him because man, as an out of the box collector with most of my stuff, it is so tempting not to open shit.
No shit. No, I know.
It's very hard. Like I bought this. Speaking of Simpsons, I found another one of these out in the wild, so I bought him so I could have him in the box because Krusty is my second favorite character of all time, and I just got to have it.
Yeah.
So the rule of two. It's known as the rule. It's the collecting. It's known as the rule of two. One to open, one to keep in box.
We
right?
good on that. Oh, thank you.
But
and I often don't do that. Like, okay, so for instance, sometimes I'll open the figure up, goof off with it, do what I want with it, put it back in the box, and then kind of, put it on a shelf somewhere.
You could have just walked.
So it's out of the box, in box collector. But for certain things like this, it's like, no, I want, just like how it's been 20 years and this hasn't opened, I want when this is 40 years old, this to be hitting 20 years old and never be opened. I want that.
Yeah. That's cool. I feel like we're missing a lot of action over at Greenbeard. I see ducking. I see screaming. What's going on over there?
Man. Wow.
No.
We should get a time capsule and everybody that in this little community we got, we should find somebody backyard and put all everybody send one thing to the time capsule and dig it up, and then we just dig it up in some years. Why?
Because
that's kind of a wild idea. I dig it.
No. I don't want no future civilization finding our time capsule and be like, what do these people pray to?
Oh man.
The Timu guy.
They're gonna find our artifacts and be like, and they're gonna make up some story. They're gonna make up some story that we prayed to these things.
Virgo, in that many amount of years, Timu is gonna be the Walmart. There's gonna be Timu stores everywhere. And they're gonna be thinking, wow, these people are prehistoric. They used to live when Timu was just a website. Like, damn. And it'll be just a big picture of Bruce's face with like a Timu sign.
They're gonna have the own air that we're gonna. It's gonna be called the Founders Era.
Yes.
Like, when is this from? The Founders.
The Founders.
The Founders of Timu.
I love it.
They're gonna be like the Founders. Hey, man, it'll be 2,000 years in the future. They didn't even know what we. Like, what is this little fat guy with the weird hair?
Like, what is a Ross? What is Ollie's? Like there's a Ross sticker on here for.
But that's what I swear, man.
There's a Walmart.
Way in the
sticker.
future, man. Way in the future, after some cataclysmic event happens and the Earth is just a rock spinning around in space, somebody's gonna come to it.
You know,
That is find our toys because it's the only thing that survived.
That is the most perfect segue from toys to post-apocalyptic to the future to I forgot honestly what the fuck this main topic I wanted to talk about was Mad Max.
Was it really?
We get so into these conversations that are like genuinely good and thought-provoked and to where it's like I'm looking down and I'm like, Mad Max, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Mad Max. That's like
that's today's topic. Now I don't wanna mess up your jam and I want you to stay on track. And my wife is
we're always off track, dude.
Very angry that I've come straight from the airport into this stream. So I think in order to maybe sleep on my bed tonight, I'm gonna step out. I
pray for you.
Right, but I am gonna come back to Kaz's show later on. But awesome, man. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Of course, Humlin. Of course, brother.
Sorry if we distracted you from. I didn't even know it was Mad Max.
No, like I said, I genuinely love the conversations because there's no like filler words or anything in between. We just keep it going to where it's like, all right, well, what do we talk about next? And like I said, I look down, I'm like, why do I have that written there? And it's like, oh yeah, the fucking movies.
And that's a good topic. And that's a good topic.
His neck because he had a turtle thought in his head. He just
I love the Mad Max movies. We talked about them a few times here on the channel. I've done a review of one of the movies.
It's a good topic.
And my daughter likes the movies. They're just great. So I figured, you know what? Let's maybe chat about them.
Well, I'm going to throw you guys a grenade, and then I'll watch the replay where you absolutely shred me. I'm going to throw this grenade to you. Furiosa and Fury Road suck shit.
Oh, no. He just
wow. I did not think he was going to say that.
Yeah.
Holy shit. All right. Next time anybody has a blue wrench and you see fumbling in the chat, you threaten him with, hey.
Don't do it.
That's crazy. I can't believe he said that. I've never heard anyone. I mean, all right, Furiosa, it's a pass because it's part of the Mad Max universe, but it's very CGI driven compared to the other ones, and it kind of takes me out of the movie at times. But Fury Road? That's a straight.
After Furiosa, and we watched something after Furiosa.
We watched, that was Fury Road.
Okay.
Oh my God, Fury Road is straight masterpiece.
Well,
break it down.
The one thing I would say for those two, you didn't do Mad Max justice because in Fury Road, he was put more as a supporting character. It was
for a long time in that. Yeah, you're right.
He wasn't like the main character, really. He wasn't.
You're completely right.
The character of it. And then in Furiosa, he just was an afterthought. There was nothing there. So I would say that you lost Mad Max. You lost him. You got to bring him back. There needs to be another movie. Mad Max needs to be in it.
Before the Furiosa one, I was trying to follow pretty heavily, like with, updates at the time for a new Mad Max movie. And even right now, I believe the most updated thing is there was talks or they're in works or some bullshit of making a new Mad Max and bringing Tom Hardy back and calling it Mad Max Into the Wasteland. Sounds good, but there's nothing else, riding on it to where you can say, yes, this is going to be awesome.
Right. Well, I mean, when you look at Mad Max movies,
I'm so sick of your mouth, Seth. Jesus.
Wow. There's a car chase. There is a freaking epic car chase, basically.
Yeah.
In every Mad Max movie, and that's what makes them. They try to get now. They did that with Fury Road. They gave an epic chase there. It was just a chase nonstop, pretty much.
I mean, the whole movie is called. I mean, the movie's called Fury Road. It's what you're in for on that one.
But I mean, you got to have that. You got to have that.
Yeah, I mean, even
That's it.
rewatching, like I said, I've watched all of them again within the last 2 days, and rewatching the very first one when they do the, I don't know what the type of car it is, but when Toe Cutter and his gang go to that small little town and they're kind of pillaging it, and one guy and his girlfriend get in their hot rod muscle car, that red car with the engine block sticking out of the hood and
Right.
shit, and it just looks awesome. But you can tell, and obviously it's for the times because it came out in 1979. When they do the speed up in the car chase, they're clearly putting it on like a speed loop.
Right.
But it looks so cool because I want to say at the time you've never seen that, but I wasn't born at that time. But even in the 90s, when I first saw Mad Max, I was like, holy shit, this, like, I don't understand why this feels so fast or so intense, but it captures such a feeling in those car chases. Because of those specific car chases, I think they're badass.
Right. Well, I mean, the whole origin of the Mad Max universe is the whole and when the movie came out, when it first came out, this was the times back in. You had problems in the 60s and the 70s with fuel shortages and
Yes.
things of that nature. And they took from that and they expanded on it, like, well, what if this continued on, and it just drives it to what it is. But
Right.
and then somewhere in the Mad Max universe, a damn nuclear explosion happens. I don't know, where, and he knows about it. He's aware of it. So I don't know. There's a story there. I don't know. They got plenty of stuff I think they can do with Mad Max. If they want to bring back Tom Hardy, that's fine. I ain't got no problem with him.
I'm in full support of bringing back fucking Mel Gibson and letting him just run wild and be a crazy Mad Max in real life and just filming it. Oh,
I don't know. You could still do that too. That could be another movie. To be honest,
I would love it, man. Imagine getting to see Mel Gibson, from where we left off on Beyond Thunderdome, and he's just still walking the bear, or he's in charge of everything, and a new, group of marauders want to come and take what he's tried to keep the peace with or something. Like, I don't know. I feel like his story's not done. I don't want it to be.
Right. But I would say Mad Max, I equate it to the same as any other apocalypse movie. I mean, zombies, whatever, apocalypse you can have, the whole thing with Mad Max, it's the same deal.
Right.
It's just dealing with humans, though. That's it. Nothing supernatural, nothing else like that. It's just humans being humans when a catastrophe happens and how nasty they can get.
Exactly. You see the resilience of man, and then you see the complete, like, disgusting nature of man as well. Because you get to see in it says it right there, the Road Warrior. You get to see the two different groups. The good group there that has, I don't know what the hell they're called, but they're all in their white outfits and stuff. And Max works with them to try to keep what the hell was his name, Lord Humongous, out of their little citadel and stuff. So you do get to see, like, oh, when the future falls to shit, there is a small little piece of humanity, but on the outskirts, in the crazy world, you still have your mad people and shit like that.
Right.
And it's cool. I like it. And it's simple. Like you said, it's not the zombies or monsters other than real life people monsters.
Right.
And even in the third movie, Beyond Thunderdome, when they did Master Blaster, when they first show that character, they make you think, oh my God, this is like some mutated monster underneath this armor, and then when the helmet falls off, it's unfortunately like a handicapped guy that was just taken advantage of.
Right. Well, you know
And
what? It isn't him, but there was a special guy in the original Mad Max. One of if it's very obscure, but if you watch Mad Max over, he ends up hanging out at somebody's farm or something like that, and there's a dude there that's big and is off. He's special, and that is the old Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. When he knocked that helmet off, he saw that dude and saw what he looked like. That's a little obscure nod to that character from way back in the first one.
yeah,
It's weird. He isn't in there long, man, before he's gone out the way. But there's a part in the original Mad Max where he meets a guy that is a big guy, a very big guy, but has a mind like a child.
See, I like those obscure things like that, because there's even little references, if you want to believe in them, that in the first Mad Max movie, whatever their police force is called, their chief, the big muscular guy that wears like the white scarf,
right?
There's little nods and Easter eggs kind of showing that he might be Lord Humongous in the second movie, and he just lost his mind and shit like that. Again, you believe if the dots line up and shit like that, but I like to think that there's some kind of continuity without saying yes, this is this, or no, this is that.
Well, it's open. I mean, to be honest with you, when they did there wasn't anything behind those movies. There was no books, no
right.
Nothing to go with it to give you anything to expand on. So there's plenty there, man. Oh, they could hook up stuff all day.
Yeah.
It could be crazy like that.
Who run Bartertown? Right. That's just good shit, man. And then, I know people poo-poo all over Waterworld, but Waterworld was it is a fun movie.
It was,
I enjoy it.
I think it was too long.
It's very long. It's too fucking long. 100%.
Very long for what they were trying to accomplish. But,
yes. You're 100% right.
Concept of it was right, but you know what? Kevin Costner, I hate to say it, probably Kevin Costner was probably the problem with Waterworld.
You think so?
Well, because not only when he did Kevin Costner, man, he sometimes, he did that damn Wide Earp movie, man, that was extra long.
Yeah.
Kevin Costner, I think he likes doing stuff like that.
Oh, for sure. He's definitely like a character actor like that, like 100%.
But no, the Waterworld was fine, man. If they would have shortened it, my only issue with Waterworld and Mad Max, those particular movies, is I'm like, if gas was if gas in the Mad Max universe, it was about gas, fuel.
Yep.
That's all what it was about. I was like, if that was really having a problem, how the heck did y'all survive to Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome? Shouldn't all the gas have got used up? I know they were shoveling, pig poop and making methane and using that route to make fuel, but I'm like, man, how the heck
do you got?
Where are y'all finding all these cars?
Right.
to the point where you just send them out to get destroyed.
Right. Yes. 100%. If gas is such a hot commodity, how can you fill up the tanks of these fucking Marauders vehicles just for them? And even when I'm watching Fury Road, it's not so much about the gas in that, but you do have that in the back of your head at all times of like, well, this is just how this universe works.
Right.
They're limited on their resources, but they got a fucking flamethrower.
Right, right.
And I'm like, man, how much fuel did you just waste with that thing? And you didn't even get anybody with it.
I mean, even then, you know, there was a point where Tom Hardy was trying to get the gas off the ground with a rag and squeeze it out
Yes.
because that's how bad they wanted the gas. How much it was
Yep.
stupid, but y'all got like an army of vehicles, 400 or 500 of them, willing to send them out with a full tank of gas and just get blown up.
Right. Right. It don't make any sense.
So, and then with Waterworld, I'm like, how the hell? That I'm like, if the earth is covered in water, how the hell? How did y'all even get to this point?
It is very interesting. So what was the theory was like the polar ice caps melted, everything?
Yeah, it was during them. Yeah, that movie came out during those years where everybody was global warming was a thing. Was a
Frank's
thing.
calling you out.
Hey, now with Waterworld, Mad Max was a little bit more reasonable.
Well, even
Waterworld,
with Waterworld, there was a giant fucking like alien fish at one point in the water, obviously, when he's down there swimming around, and it's like, what is this movie? Is this fantasy? Is this kind of realistic? But then he's like a fish person.
Exactly.
So, but I still enjoy it. I got it on Blu-ray. I really like that movie. And
I've watched it. I watched it.
It's Dennis Hopper.
I think the best part of that whole movie was the old man that sat there and looked at the oil level, and he died.
Jesus.
And when he finally died, he was so happy.
Oh yeah, he throws down his like cigar or whatever, and he's just like, "Oh, thank God," or some bullshit.
Yep.
My favorite is just Dennis Hopper. That guy was just I thought a phenomenal actor. He was really good.
Yeah. Now him as the villain was excellent too.
Because he was over the top to where that movie needed a really cartoony kind of villain like him because I'm not saying Kevin Costner was the problem, but even when I watch it back, he takes his role so serious in that film where it's like, dude, you got fucking fish gills and webbed feet, and you're playing this movie like you're gonna win an Oscar.
Right.
Where Dennis Hopper was like,
it's almost just remember. Oh my God, he did the Postman too. Kevin Costner did the Postman.
Yeah,
he had a man. Oh,
Tom Petty was in that one.
No, Frank. Kevin Costner be fucking it up, man.
See, my brother was a couple years older than me, so in the '90s, he had like Dancing with Wolves was his like Kevin Costner film. And
now that's a different breed there. Now Dancing with
completely
Wolves,
different.
Yeah.
And I had Waterworld though. I was like, no, this guy's Waterworld to me. And then I remember watching Field of Dreams, and I was like, fuck baseball. I don't like this movie.
I like Field of Dreams. I like, but I'm biased because James Earl Jones was in it.
So, yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's great in anything.
I was biased because he was in it, and Ray Liotta was in it too, even though it wasn't that big of a role.
Was he really in that?
Yeah, he was in. He was an outfielder. He was one of the outfielders.
Wow.
He was the first one Kevin Costner ran into.
I haven't seen that movie since the '90s. All I could tell you, I just remember James Earl Jones and then obviously Kevin Costner, but I couldn't tell you anybody else that was in that movie.
Oh yeah, man. If you ever watch it again, look at Ray Liotta. He is the first one he's the first ghost he runs into.
I could tell you more actors and actresses that were in fucking League of Their Own than I could that movie.
Yeah. Oh man. But then, he did the Postman. I'm like, really? We got a post-apocalyptic story, and we're trying to get the mail delivered.
Mail time. Well, that's like they made a video game. It's called, I don't know the story, so I'm gonna butcher how I'm gonna explain it. But it's called Death Stranding, and it's got Norman Reedus, Daryl, he's the motion capture character. He's the main character you play as. And it's not really post-apocalyptic, but it's futuristic apocalyptic, if that makes any sense. Like, the world isn't covered in ashes and sand and dirt. It's overrun by, you know, shrubs and grass and greenery and all that good shit. And this is the part where I'm going to butcher it. There's really no people in it. There's a few people throughout, you know, the world you get to play in. But you're like a FedEx delivery guy. That's what you do throughout the whole game. You deliver boxes and packages.
Hey, oh my God, I can't believe we've gone down this road, and now we end up at Twisted Metal.
Oh yeah, baby, yeah.
Because that's basically the same thing. Courier service.
Yes. Yes.
Hey man, Uber and DoorDash and Grubhub, they're gonna survive the apocalypse, y'all.
They are the cockroaches.
They're gonna be the ones that are still running.
That's funny. Twisted Metal. Yeah, that and it is. But when you see a person in these crazy moments, and they're like, their whole directive is like, I gotta get that package there still.
Right.
It's not so much the same as, like, you know, when you're watching Saving Private Ryan and Tom Hanks and his platoon are going out looking for a human being to bring home because that poor mama lost all her other baby boys and this is the last one and they want to do right by it's a whole different thing other than being like, oh fuck, dude, your NECA turtles are here and I'm gonna run across this lava to get them to you.
Right.
It's like, no, you can wait. I'm not worried.
Oh man, that was
and
like,
that's
man,
what I liked about Mad Max. You never, out of all three of his movies with Mel Gibson, the first one is really the only one that has Mel Gibson in a real story. He's part of a family. He's got a job. And then everything kind of shits the bed by the end of it and it all falls apart. Right. And then the next few times we see him, he's just a dude surviving and these events unfold around him and he gets caught up in the action. And I think that's cool because you literally can drop a character like that in any situation and it not really affect the fundamentals of what happened before. Basically like Batman. With Michael Keaton, with Batman Returns. Yeah, we all know it's a sequel, but it never says, hey, we're number 2 after the Jack Nicholson one.
Right. Right.
And I just think that leaves your story. It allows you to be more creative instead of just putting yourself in a linear, you know, little sandbox and saying, well, we have to stay within these confines. It's like, no, you literally created a world that the only rule to it is it's just got to be crazy. Like whatever you do, it's got to be crazy. And other than that, Jesus, I don't know. You could do anything. It's pretty awesome.
Right. Well, it's. I guess people don't, when they look at the Mad Max movies, it's like in the first movie is where he goes mad. That's right. That's when he goes literally mad, man. He is suffering from some severe post-traumatic stress.
It's basically Frank Castle. I mean, his wife and his kid, get murdered.
Right.
And yeah.
And then after the first movie,
What's up, Bubba?
After the first movie, you go on to this next world where it gets even worse.
Right.
It's like, wow, it's really, okay, there was still some semblance of civilization in the first one, but now, what the fuck? It done shit the bed
exactly.
real bad. It done shit the bed real hard.
And most people, I think, when they think of Mad Max, they think of the second one and the third one where it's, the desert and destruction. Where when you go back and you watch the first Mad Max movie, it's still like there's towns, There's a
Yeah.
little, you know, there's little stores. There's an actual police station. Like there's civilization.
So
It's yeah,
to me, it's like, you know, that's one of the things they probably can make a move of is like, hey man, let's fill in this gap where it went to shit. And
yes,
but with the character Max, now he's mad. He's already, you know, now he's got a screw loose. Mad Max has got a fucking screw loose.
right. The voices
You know?
are in his head now.
Right, right. It's real. And from that point on, you know, he's just looking out for a number one.
Yes,
He truly
yes,
is. And, you know, after that, he's like, you know, everything he gets involved with is him trying to get something for himself. He's
exactly.
like, I don't want to get involved with y'all motherfuckers and what you got going on outside. I just want a can of gas. That's all I
100%.
want. And he gets roped into this big ass shit. And then, you know, that good side of him, the side that you don't know about, it's still there. It's there. It's just hiding. And he
Yep.
ain't letting it out though. You know, it's like he's fighting it. The whole time, every time he's fighting it.
Completely. Because even in the Tom Hardy one, they have him with those characteristics. When he gets the truck from Charlize Theron and the girls, he fucking just drives and takes off and doesn't. They don't even have him with a moment of like looking back, like, did I do the right thing? It's like, no, fuck this. I'm getting out of here. I was just tied to the front of a car and driven 180 miles through the desert. Fuck you, girl. Like, I'm gone. And the only reason he helps them out is because Charlize Theron says I put a fail-safe lock on the truck and it doesn't go anywhere without me driving it. And it's like, you son of a bitch.
Right.
So, right. And that's something I really would like to have seen in the Tom Hardy movie. As much as I loved just jumping into the Mad Max world without too much backstory, there are a lot of moments in that movie where they do like these quick flashbacks or whatever they are. Yeah. Right? And it's like,
yeah. They explored that madness.
And I want to see more of that. I want to see. I know, again, I don't necessarily need to see his origin, but I do want to see more of his humanity in that world of Mad Max before he completely slips into insanity.
Right. I don't know how far, but I mean, he truly was just like, I'm doing, you know, the only reason I'm doing this is because of something for mine.
Yes.
You know, Beyond Thunderdome, he did that all because he just wanted his truck back.
Yep. You're totally right. That's the whole fucking plot of that movie is he wanted his truck and his belongings back.
And, you know, he just carries on after that. You know, it's like, I don't know. But they can truly make him an anti-hero.
I've always looked at him like that. I don't think I've ever looked at him as like, oh, he's Spider-Man. He's a hero.
No,
I've always looked at him as like, you know, that's just a dude right there. That's any of us. That's when you've been put in a position like him, that's every person that's on like their last survival instinct.
You know, they're on the edge of barely holding their shit together.
Yeah. They are great movies.
It is a wild universe. It just like everything, you know, there's stuff they can do there. And when they do it, just like everything, people ain't gonna like it.
100%.
Love it, you know. But you slap a damn long car chase in there with some explosions and you do some crazy shit. That's the formula for Mad Max. Everything else is pretty simple. You just put a story in there. It'd be nice if they put a little bit of thought, if they try to connect stuff, you know, and things like that. It'd be cool if they would do that.
Well, like that's perfect too, because we were talking about this earlier, and I wanted to talk about it when we were talking about the new Predator and stuff, and how they put little Easter eggs in the trailers or whatever it is to show there's connections to Alien or whatever.
Right.
Now, I don't know how to say it other than, didn't the fans of Alien and Predator, both of those separate franchises, didn't they like shit all over the crossover of like Alien versus Predator and stuff like that, or no?
I don't think it was not as bad as of a backlash. And the reason why I think is to be honest with you, is the source of it all is Dark Horse. They're the ones that put out the aliens. And I mean, as far as comic books go, they were the ones that put aliens out there in the comics. They put them in Dark Horse Presents. They put the aliens out there. And then right along with that little comic, you know, it's just like anything. Marvel presents, DC presents, you know, they put out, a one-shot story basically.
Yep.
And they did that for aliens. And then Dark Horse, they went for the gusto, man. They did a Predator one, and then they decided, you know what, that's it. We're gonna combine both these worlds, and that was before Predator 2 came out. All that happened in the comics.
Oh wow, really?
Before they did Predator 2. So when they did Predator 2,
wow, so that's like what? That's got to be early 90s, right? Because Predator 2 came out in 92?
Yep.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they were already toying with that idea. The storyline of Aliens versus Predator came from the Aliens versus Predator. They did a four-part miniseries, Aliens versus Predator, for Dark Horse Comics. And they did a big lead up to it too. They did like a little 3-issue.
Okay, I never knew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Whenever I finally open up my long box, I have this actually evidence. I have physical evidence of this occurring. Because I have these. I got these, man. I ain't lying. The Dark Horse Presents, they did a few stories. Yep. Dark Horse Presents did a few stories on the aliens. They did a few stories on the Predator. And then they culminated it and they made an Aliens versus Predator 4-part series by itself. And that story is the basis of Aliens versus Predator. They changed it. There's a lot that changed, but the basis of it is there. The big difference between what happened in the comics and what they did for the movie was the comics, it was set in the future. This was on another planet where humans had colonized.
The idea, I didn't know.
This happened on another planet, but the basis was there. The aliens got to the planet, and the Predators were sent there to get them and clean it up and do their hunting thing and be all macho. And the humans just happened to be there. And one of the Predators got caught, got injured, and they were able to catch him. And they had him locked up in this facility. But by doing that, they removed the exterminator out of the picture. And the aliens began to flourish without the Predator being there. And it took a while for the humans to figure it out. It took them a long while, actually, to figure out that they need to cut this dude loose and let him do his thing.
No shit.
And the one that cut him loose was a female. And they were the two that ended up dealing with the aliens. And just like in the movie, the Predator died, but not before he gave the girl the little mark on her face. So it's
no shit. I didn't realize it was that. Okay, I shouldn't say I didn't realize it was that deep. I pretty much probably did. I didn't realize that the lore was that old. I didn't have any idea that it went back that far with the comic books.
So that when and now like and then there during this time there was nothing, with Predator, there was nothing. There was no backstory, there was no comic to go with Predator or anything like that. They didn't do anything like that for Predator because it was rated R, it wasn't something they would do for kids. And the same thing for Aliens. They weren't doing the same thing, but Dark Horse got them together. And then when that part in Predator 2, when Danny Glover's in there in the throne room, or when the Predator's in the throne room, and you see the alien head there.
Yep.
That was it. It was like, oh, it's going to happen. They acknowledge each other, and they did it on screen. And that was it. There was no doubt that they didn't. I don't think there was not much stigma behind that at all. I think people wanted it.
Yeah, but I didn't. I didn't think I thought there was not. I don't want to say backlash, like people were irate, but I didn't think the Alien vs Predator movies themselves were really well received.
No, they weren't because of like I said, there was major. The main plot of the story was still there from the comics, but the everything else was changed.
Right.
It could have been a lot more commando military style thing going on versus the Egyptian temple they found buried under the ice.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I think they missed out on that thing. And even in the comics, they I knew before, there was another tidbit that I found out. The way how the Predator sees things with the heat vision.
Yes.
And in Predator 2, they were trying to trick it. They figured it out that he was using, heat vision to see him. So they made this room extra cold or whatever, or put something in it.
Yeah, so his thermal vision wouldn't work or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
And then lo and behold, you find out that the Predator is able to change that and see whatever the hell he wants to see. They even explored that in the comics before that scene in Predator 2. They showed that, man. The Predator is able to see in like 7 or 8 different spectrums.
Yeah,
So,
to me, they're the ultimate hunter outside. Yeah. I mean, even before the Alien, like fuck Alien, Predator's more badass.
Right.
We do have
Alien. The second Aliens movie truly shows what can happen.
Yeah, for sure. That's a banger of a movie.
Yeah, if you leave the aliens unchecked, you can have some issues. So I give respect now. Predator's badass as a single one-on-one. I always fully believe a Predator would probably take down an alien, no problem, one-on-one.
Me too.
The way the aliens work, they got that
swarm you.
thing. Yeah, they swarm you. Now under that type of conditions, now you're, essentially aliens are space zombies. They are just going after you, 100% balls to the wall. They don't care if they die, they're going to get you.
We do have someone new that wants to join the chat. They are friends with Seafrost, so I don't mind them jumping in here, and I'm sure they want to talk about Alien with us, and that is going to be Bubba Seeds. I've never talked about the Seeds before, so let's do it.
What's good, guys? How
What's happening, Bubba Seeds? How are you, my friend?
having all this nostalgia about Sigourney Weaver and aliens popping out of the stomach and xenomorphs and stuff and all the toys we had.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what he's made to eat.
Right, like a chest popper.
Hey, yeah, man. That first Alien, man. That was it. It was just the second Aliens. That one was when I was like, oh, yeah, now we're cooking.
Yeah, because they took it from like a horror movie to like a straight up action horror movie at that point.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just, you added more aliens. Like, oh, shit, these things, this is how they multiply. And they multiply quick. And they get big quick.
What is the fourth Aliens movie? Because I don't have that one at all. And I don't know if I've ever even fucking seen it.
I've seen it, man.
Because the third one is where they go to, where they're in the prison, right?
Right.
Okay.
She dies in that one. Sigourney Weaver dies in that one.
Right.
And the fourth one, the fourth one now. That was now the fourth one does have some great actors in it. Ron Perlman's in that shit.
Is he really?
Ryder's in that shit. Yep. Winona Ryder's in that shit. And there's a couple other people in it. I can't remember the names, but if you see, like the cast, it's like, oh shit, I know that guy. But they had a great cast. But the only thing I ain't like about that fourth Aliens movie was they made a clone of Sigourney Weaver.
Oh.
I don't.
Now, who
and-
was that? The whatever the company was, that Wade Tech company or whatever.
Whatever. I can't remember the name of the company, but yeah, that
Huh.
company they made a clone of Sigourney Weaver.
So she was like what the robot people were in the first one, like that robot guy, that android dude.
No.
Oh.
That yeah. What in the first and second one, Bishop and that other guy, they were androids. This was a clone.
Bishop.
This was
Yes.
yeah, Bishop and that I can't remember.
Oh.
Ash was the first guy. First guy was called Ash.
Was in the first one.
Yeah, but they were robots. They were, androids, whatever you want to call them. But what they did in the fourth one was not an android. This was something they created in the lab and, made, basically. But it's not a robot. She was full blown. She was full blown like a legit human being type person. But
yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that one. Then that doesn't. I can't even like picture.
It's weird because they explore this weird. I mean, of all the people they decided.
Weren't they talking about genetics and warning us about using CRISPR?
Right. And that's what they were messing with. They for some reason they were researching the aliens, and they had this fascination with Ripley for some reason. It's like there was something they were trying to hint at. There was something about her.
Her DNA would merge.
Right. They were trying to combine. They were trying to make a combo, man. They were trying to make an alien human hybrid, and for some reason, they picked Sigourney Weaver's DNA to be the test subject for all, because there was multiple clones. You find out later in the movie that there's multiple clones, but they're failures. There's something wrong with them. They're, disfigured.
That sounds very much like the Resident Evil movies with Mila Jovovich.
It gets kind of that way, but it's in the future where, you can believe this technology exists because, this is all happening out in space and shit. So
they pull some xenomorphs and then try to figure out how they're reproducing with other species.
Yeah.
And
they were trying to
right, like a super race, a super army.
Yeah, they were trying to figure out how to control it because they kind of like, the Pavlov's dog, they ring a bell and the dog starts salivating because he thinks he's going to get food. Right. They were trying to do that type of dumb shit to the aliens. That shit does not work. But they thought the aliens, I think, were smart enough to realize what they were doing. And they were like, all right, we'll play along.
Take your planet over.
I feel like I have to.
Yeah, we'll play along for a minute here. I think you got us trained. It's a wild movie.
We wanted to make workforces on their planet.
Right.
I think that's what was going on. The whole Dead Sea Scrolls story gets told in here somehow. With the aliens breeding with the people native to the planet to make workers to harvest the resources, and then it just didn't work out and turned into a horror story.
Yeah, that is a fucking basic scary story right there.
The human story.
That's why I like that. That's why I like that first Prometheus movie where it kind of dabbled into all that stuff a little bit. And
yeah, that's it's exactly what Bubba said. I mean, it comes back to that when they start talking about those movies with the what do they call them guys? The engineers.
The engineers. Well, that's what I wanted to say to you, Roughshod, was I watched someone's video and they were talking about the trailer having for Predator's Badland having the alien's head or some shit like that. And then someone said that one of the skulls in the background was one of the engineers' heads from
Got some lore going on.
Movies. And I wanted to say, like, yeah, that really is. In one of the skulls that they showed, it looked like the alien head from Independence Day.
It's a possibility.
I remember seeing in a movie with George Clooney recently, the one where they got stuck in space. And when the space shuttle busted, you saw Marvin the Martian float around, and I think a toy xenomorph or something. and then Sigourney flashes out. So in that universe, they like to throw in lures, Easter eggs like that. They love it.
I love it, man. Who else we
But
got
the,
joining? TKD Bar,
but
are
yeah-
you even here? Or are you just fucking with us?
He's probably eating or picked up his kid.
I must mention
He
don't
keeps
know.
that was
his,
a
his
cool
little
thing.
TKD.
He went to a happy hour.
He's back on the road.
There he is. I don't think he's got the best of service though, because he keeps.
He's mobile. I don't know, but TK, we missing out, man. Your audio is bad.
Yeah, brother, you're very, very broken on us now.
I'm getting out of the boonies right now. I'm getting back to civilization. It'll be fixed any second now.
Oh yeah, it's getting better.
There we go.
Already.
We hear you,
Already.
brother.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, how y'all doing? What you been talking about?
Oh, we went
Oh,
from
you
Mad
know.
Max to Aliens, man. We've been
Mad
all over
Max,
the road.
Alien.
Did y'all see the new Alien Earth?
No,
New Alien Earth.
Oh,
I heard about
I
it.
almost picked it up right now. Yeah, Alien Earth trailer, dude.
I heard it just came out yesterday, right?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's like a series about to come out on FX.
Yeah,
I think that's the one.
but it's gonna showcase other monsters and aliens and shit in that universe. It looks fun.
All right.
Monsters.
We got the animated Predator thing on Hulu. Yeah, we should be checking out here in a minute.
I had to just because I rewatched it again this week, so I had to get me a Mandalorian because I don't even have a Mandalorian figure.
Hey, you got the Mando to have.
That is the way.
He's gonna fight with my Joes on the 6-inch,
Yeah, man.
6.5-inch shelf.
This is the way.
He's gonna be there.
Wait, I got a Mando right here too.
You should have him fighting Snake Eyes.
He'd whoop Snake Eyes.
I got
bitch
Mando.
ass.
I got to
Yeah.
show you my Mando.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Mando. There you go,
Oh,
TK.
you got the little Lego
Mando. Oh, nice. He's so small.
And then you gotta have-
Tiny.
Gotta have
So
little baby
small.
Grogu.
That's so small. So small.
Yeet.
I bought my buddy
He did the-
Charlie. He's practically my brother. Y'all meet him soon enough. I bought him that really expensive designer Lego set, man, for Christmas.
Which
man.
one?
Which one?
It was
Yeah,
like
for real?
of their ship. The fire,
Oh yeah, that's like $300, right?
No, dude, it was 700 and something, dude.
Oh shit.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
you
that
can
one,
only-
like the
You
collector's
can only
one.
get it. That's what you get when you reach TKD Bar brother status, man. I take care of you.
Good night.
You can only get it from the Lego store or from one of their stores, like the Lego stores, like in Gallerias or in Disney World. But man, he put that shit together. It was beautiful. So that I gotta say, that and the Outrider are my two favorite ships at the moment in Star Wars universe.
Oh.
I
I'm
don't know
old
how y'all
school,
feel.
man.
What are y'all's favorite
TK.
ships in the Star Wars?
I know it's not
Yeah,
Star
mine,
Wars,
man.
but this
Slave
is my
one, man.
$500 Lego set.
Let me see.
Oh, right here, brother. The Millennium Falcon, baby.
Show me, brother.
That's the best.
Oh yeah, like Millennium Falcon's
The
badass.
Falcon right there, baby. That's the best ship in all of Star Wars.
I am a Slave One fan.
Slave One,
That's it.
It's like 1-6.
and then a littler Slave One, and then you got a TIE Fighter. That's all I got for
what do
Star
they call
Wars.
it now? Boba Fett Starship. Starfighter, whatever they call it. It's
Yeah,
called
that's
Slave
so
One.
fucking stupid.
It
Take
is.
the Slave One. Fuck changing the name like that. If you're offended that something called the
I
Slave
call it-
One, then
I call it the Age of Oppression, 1800s Boba Fett Slave One. That's what I call it.
you know what? I like it. It rolls off the tongue, dude.
No, you shouldn't like it.
Hey,
I like
the,
anything that
hey,
doesn't work.
I don't know if anybody knows this, but there is a Slave 2. There is such a thing.
In Star
Whose
Wars?
was it?
It Boba Fett's. Because the first
Really?
one got destroyed, so he had to get another one, and he called it the Slave 2.
Slave 2, player.
He just
Oh
leaves
yeah,
that-
and I got dog food. I got dog food. Wilderness.
Oh
Ooh,
yeah,
you got that blue. Rah, 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 rah.
simply the best.
Only the best for my baby.
Did you pick up any little plastic toys there, TK?
He can't say. I bet.
Nah, just the motherfucking. I had to get something, man. I've been so good. I've been saving off buying things for myself that I had to get something. And I saw a Warman tattoo, but I'm like, that's no fun. I just saw Ace open that shit, so I'm gonna get something different.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
I'm excited.
So let me see.
Bubba, I know you keep
Let
popping
me
in and
get
out.
to.
I appreciate you jumping in the video, man. Anytime you want the link, just say link it.
Have you met?
I've
He
talked
just
to
did
him like,
tonight.
I've talked to him in chats before, but not in video or anything.
Have you met Bubba before?
Not formally, no.
He's got history with us. He's an all right dude.
All right, cool.
You're wild. You chill out, Bob. So what did you get, TK? What did you get?
Well, all I got was that Mandalorian, dude.
Oh.
Look, Ace, like I'm a fucking mess right now. Look at all this shit. It's got to be cleaned up. New shit I bought. I don't even have anywhere for it, man. It's pathetic.
Man, that's the life.
Pathetic, dude. Look, I found these. I was so excited last week for all these vintage scores, and they're just sitting here, man.
That's
I
what it
found
is,
this
man.
too.
It's that nostalgia pop. We all go through it, and then we get over it, and then it's on to the next thing.
G2, Decepticon Deluge. You know, I used to have this as a kid, loved it, and it's just sitting here, man. It's pathetic. I have a whole vintage combiner in my closet that I found, and
Yeah.
I'm not even. It's not even out here. I don't even want to go in there, dude. It's fucking.
Oh
scary.
my God! Look at that. The secret collection.
Ah,
Look at all those tubs full of toys unopened, dude. It's pathetic.
God.
that's wild. The
I've
now
got
okay.
trouble bubbles down
Now,
here. Look at this. I got trouble bubbles. I didn't even do anything with them yet.
are you
Good
waiting
night.
to open that stuff, or do you just get it
Look
and
at
then you're
this.
just on to the next thing to
Trouble
where you didn't
bubbles.
have time?
Look at this. Trouble bubbles. Haven't even opened them, dude. Fucking stupid.
I got a handful of things I haven't opened yet, but man, you got a whole toy store in your closet.
Yeah, I really do.
Oh man, you collect long enough.
Joe
You
Fist
started
last year.
acquiring
Look, I
stuff.
went to Joe Fist last year and I got the Laser Blade Cycle in box. Haven't done shit with it. It's not
What
even
is it?
being displayed.
Wait, whoa! What is that?
Laser
Batman
blade.
Returns Laser Blade Cycle.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It's mint in box. I haven't even done shit with it, dude. Like I got issues. That's it.
That's cool though, man. I love shit like that.
Look at that. Look at that. Arrow Strike Batman.
Come on, Bella.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Bella.
rad.
I got fucking problems, dude. I got real I'm gonna try to reach back here. An old Taekwondo belt. Hold on. Try to find something.
Yeah, but how dope would that have been if you were like 10 years old and you opened up that closet and you never knew what was in that closet in your parents' house or some shit, and you open it up and all
would-
that stuff was in it.
I would have
They-
felt like
they-
I was at Willy Wonka's, dude. I would have felt like, whoa.
They'd find you dead in 2 days. They'd be like, he never came out of his room again.
Jeez. He overdosed on the plastic crack. What is that Ninja Turtle? Is that Vernon? Who is that?
Oh. That's what you're looking forward to, though. You collect long enough there, Ace. You're gonna have a pile of loot just sitting there.
That's how I used to be with Lego. Holy shit. A couple of years ago, when I would go to the Lego store, because I go more than once a year, but I go at least once a year around my birthday. And I think it was 2 years ago or the year before, I spent like, I don't know, almost $1,000 in there. And I came back and I just had boxes and boxes of shit. and it took me like 6 months to get through everything or anything, and they just piled up. I still have some of them. I have a box full of Legos that haven't even been opened yet. So
Crazy. All right, hang on, little dude. Yep. Let me
But-
see. Oh,
which one are you watching now, kiddo?
watch out, you.
This is the vampire one?
I want to suck your blood.
Vampire kiss or whatever? Vampire breath. She's watching Goosebumps.
Uh-oh.
Man, my bad, man. My phone was doing some weird ass shit.
You're good.
I
That's
found
CIA
this,
again.
I think I bought this for a friend.
Oh, one of those.
Nice.
But look at that Forerunner, man. It's so nice.
Yeah.
I was looking at the movie ones or whatever they are. They had the James Bond Aston Martin. And I was like, oh, I kind of dig that. That's cool. That would fit right into what I collect. Very specific with anything like that. And then they had, oh my God, they had fucking whatever the model car was, but Biff's car from Back to the Future Part 2.
Yeah. I seen
When
that.
when he gets the car covered in shit.
Yep.
They actually had that as a Hot Wheels car.
Yep.
I was like, no way. That is so cool that they made that. They have.
I found
I bet they
found
made.
a black bag. I don't know what's in it. Y'all want to see?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see the black bag. That's usually a shady corner store.
Now, where did
No
it
idea
come
what's in
from?
here. Hold up.
What is the source of this black bag?
It's
He
just
has
a
no
black
clue.
bag, fool.
But from
He
where?
don't
Where did
know.
you find this?
In my closet.
Oh,
He
Well,
don't
let's take
Oh, this is the combiner I was telling you all about. Look at this shit.
If I recall correctly, I think
Vintage, baby.
TKD's. Uh-oh.
ooh, that purple and pink is a cool color.
Abominus. He needs to be displayed. He needs to go on the shelf.
He looks sharp.
Yeah, he's not too shabby, man. He's in good shape.
Now, Combiner, this is the one where you can take a bunch of Transformers or whatever and make him into one, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that?
Yeah.
So it's the scramble. Like they have the ability to scramble, right? They can you can combine different Transformers of the same type with different combiners. They all more or less attach the same way.
Oh, so it's not a Transformer name combiner, it's a whole like wave of them.
So this character is Abominus, and he's from the Terrorcons, right?
Oh.
Double Dealer and like Twin something, Twin Center, Cutthroat, Blot, and I forget the name of the shark. And they combine to form Abominus, and he's
Okay.
he's like a big brooding, like in the cartoon he is, and he's the enemy of Computron. And I have Computron complete. I forgot I bought this cat, man. I bought him maybe a year ago. He's
sharp looking.
Yeah, this one's not too bad, man. All the it really doesn't have a lot of wear at all.
No, not at all. Even from our view, it looks really good. The colors are really like bright and poppy.
Look at his little arms, dude. The little gimpy arms.
See, every time I thought Combiner or whatever was one like a character.
Combiner was a character?
No. They the way they worked, it's used to be 5 of them. You would have one big one that's the body, the torso, and then you would have the 4 little ones that would make up the feet and the arms.
Look how cool that is.
And they would be themed together. So like the very first combiner was the Constructicon. So all of them were construction vehicles, dump truck, cement mixer, yada yada yada, bulldozer and stuff. And they would combine together to form Devastator. When they got together, they formed Devastator. One big.
And that's what they did in one of the movies, right?
Yeah.
Even on the TV show. Even on the TV show, they did it. And then from there, they just started getting more and more like, so Devastator and the Constructicons were Decepticons. So Autobots turned around, and that's where you got the aerial bots from. That was their response to the Constructicons, I believe, if I recall correctly. And they were just 5 airplanes, 5 jets.
Yeah, so like
That's cool.
the not too long after in the show, not too long after the Constructicons there, the the Defensor, the Protectobots were just there. They just showed up and they were just there in season 2.
Right.
And then they show at some point Starscream making the Combaticons, which was Bruticus and his team. I mean, and Onslaught and all them. And then they show them making the aerial bots, and and then they show them making the Stunticons, right?
Yep. Stunticons.
And then in season 3, they added this guy, and then they added Grimlock makes the Technobots, which is Computron.
Yeah,
there's a lot of them, man. But like the only one that like doesn't really make any sense was Defensor, because he just kind of shows up. He's just kind of there in one episode. You know what I'm saying? But and these guys show up too in season 3. These guys just show up too. There's not really an origin story there either in season 3.
Before the Build-A-Figure figures became a thing, you had Transformers and these guys that actually built a figure.
That's cool as shit.
That's basically.
Yeah, you could get them either individually. You get like you could either buy the deluxe, which was always the centerpiece, and you could buy the little guys on individually, and the centerpiece, the main guy, the leader, would always have all the the parts to combine and the weapons for the
right. He'd have all the fixings
and shit. And but I thought that was cool because you could buy them separately, but you could also buy gift sets with all of them together with everything you need.
That's cool.
Both ways. And they've been re-released a lot.
Yeah,
over the years, like a lot. Even the Combaticons Bruticus, the original mold, was reused for the Robots in Disguise line in the early 2000s. They reused that whole mold, and they even wrote it in that continuity, like, hey, it's this guy, he's different, but it's the exact same mold. They even look just like the toys in the cartoon.
Right.
It's crazy. But yeah, that's this guy.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I love Transformers, man. This is my main line. If I'm being honest, Transformers is my main love. The worst and best day of my life, Ace, was when I tuned in Sunday morning to watch Transformers, and they didn't come on, and Ninja Turtles replaced their time slot, and I'm like, what is this?
Oh,
I remember that day vividly. And because
it haunts you.
The first episode they aired out of order was the episode with the crooked Ninja Turtles, where they were in like a junkyard. And
yes.
I could not believe it, dude. I could not believe
look
it.
at the Lizard King down over there.
And like Ninja Turtles were on, and I'm like, I gotta have those. Like, I was so excited, dude. But it was like the worst and best day like ever, man. You know what I'm saying?
See, I never.
Kaz is here. Kaz, what's up? Frank, what's up? Frank?
I got into Ninja Turtles right when it was hot. I never had the Transformers transition at all. But I got reintroduced to a lot of these 80s cartoons when they redid them in the early 2000s, especially with the He-Man remake in the early 2000s. I fell head over heels in love with that shit.
I love the He-Man remake, bro. Like, I thought they did a good fucking job on that shit.
They did.
I thought it was great, man.
What is up, Queen Bee?
Queen Bee.
Queen Bee's here?
Yeah. She knew you were here, dude. So she came for you. She's like, I know TK's up in this bitch.
Queen Bee.
Now, TK, did you do any Mazinger?
Galaxy, what's up, my man? Good to see you. You're back home? You're okay? You're safe?
All good.
You left that convention?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That convention you were at?
Yeah.
The one where y'all touch? I'm playing.
Yeah. The one where we all drink Kool-Aid and say, yes, master.
Scientology. That's what it is.
That's it.
Jim
right?
Jones.
Yeah.
That's what he talked about. Jim
He
Jones.
was at
Jonestown.
he was at Boner Jam 2025 in Iowa. And
Oh man.
I saw the Mazinger when I was at that toy store in Calgary. Do you have any Mazinger, TK?
I what?
Mazinger. Do you have any of the Mazinger, the Japanese robots? Like the big Gardarak, like the
Had several opportunities. No, I'm not there yet. I just like my interest just got piqued with the little tiny die-cast versions of the Shogun.
Yes, right.
Wow.
So
Right.
those are just piquing my interest. And if I wind up getting a handful of those, I like everyone's got to have one in the collecting world. Like
I think
everyone
so,
has
too.
one of those giant ass robots from the 60s and 70s. Everyone's got
That's right.
one.
That's right.
Man, I'm fond of them, but I really don't know anything about them. But I wouldn't pass it up if a good deal came along. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm like you. So I grew up with the cartoon in Quebec in French Canada. It was called Gardarak, which apparently is the actual Japanese name of it. But anyways, forgot about it for many years. Then saw these people with these huge robots, like you said. I was like, what the fuck are these? I was like, I know this robot. Anyway, saw one in Calgary. It was die cast, 36-inch die cast.
Whoa, dude, that's fucking huge.
And
That
it's
is
called-
huge.
Yeah, and
It
it was
is.
called the metallic, and they said it in French, metallic version. And I was like, of Mazinger, and I was like, oh shit. And then
I
looked
gotta
at
see this.
I looked at the price. Oh my God. I was like, okay, I'm insane and I will spend, but that made me turn a shade of pale. Like I was
Was
like,
it a wider shade of pale?
like seriously, from pale to
Milky.
Yeah, he's pretty sick. He's someone I would consider having just as a like a centerpiece because he's impressive, man.
right.
Yeah, he really is.
And so it was but yeah, anyway, it was cool. It just got me thinking that yeah, like you, if I ever come across like we were talking about earlier with Ace, it's okay to add like a signature piece for something outside your collection if it's something that speaks to you. Like I would love to have a turtle statue. I don't collect turtle, but something that's so incredibly unique that it's like, yeah, you know, oh yeah, exactly. Like what is
Worm.
this? What is this?
It's
a
like,
worm.
fuck you, diecast. I got worm. Wait, what?
It's literally fumbling. This is just a Ninja Turtle character. He's a mutated worm.
I love him, dude.
He's got like little leeches or shit on him. I don't even know what these little critters are, but they're definitely like little bugs.
And this is
He's
the
got
Teenage
worms.
Mutant Ninja Turtle?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ninja Turtle. Hey, but Kaz is trying to tell you, Ace, that Transformers really was a fucking great cartoon in the day, dude.
I don't doubt it.
Yes.
It had so much great voice acting and drama in it, man.
Oh man, I don't.
Soundtrack.
This isn't me.
Hey, Kaz, if you're out
bragging
there,
or-
do you remember the scene where Skylinks had to come in and reinforce the Autobots in space? He had to save their asses. Like they were being pressed by Predaking, like Abominus all at once, all the heavy hitters, and then all of a sudden, like they're like, Skylinks will be here any second. You got, and then Skylink just comes, and then his theme song plays. It's one of the best scenes. Like they make his own theme song, and then like he turns the tide in the whole fight because he's that powerful, dude. And then like when he comes down, he's all cocky. He's like, superior forces have arrived, Autobots. Don't worry. He's like cocky and shit. It's so awesome, dude.
Look at Kaz. I can hear him now getting all excited.
Ultra. Yeah, I forget.
The
Ultra
whole
has-
soundtrack, all the soundtracks, all the themes they had in every episode from season
Oh
1
man, I love the main
are on YouTube.
like Transformers, like the cartoon theme. I think that's fucking awesome.
Season 3 is my favorite. If you play that shit on surround sound with
He was
bass,
in the movie. Leonard
it's
Nimoy
awesome.
was in
And
the
that
movie.
basically,
He was the voice of Galvatron.
Leonard Nimoy.
What's
Yeah.
the
Yep.
what's the,
Fuck yeah,
the
dude.
actor that does
And Orson Welles was in
Optimus
it?
Prime? Peter
Yep.
Mullen
He
or
did
something?
Peter
Unicron.
Cullen.
That's
Unicron.
fucking
He was
crazy.
at a Comic-Con I went to a handful of years ago.
Yeah, probably the nicest guy, huh?
And then Megatron,
I didn't meet
Frank
him.
Welker, aka the voice of the Predator.
Frank Welker,
Yes.
dude. He looks like
Isn't
the
he
most
Scooby-Doo?
fun grandpa you
Yep.
ever seen in your life.
Yeah, he
man.
did.
He just looks
Yep.
like such a nice guy.
Yeah, he was at that same Comic-Con. I remember them having a big Scooby-Doo banner, and I'm like, no fucking way, Scooby-Doo's here?
Did
Yep.
we
It's
just
just so
lose
funny.
him?
He's like, he can do that nice guy Fred voice. He can be like,
No.
"Hey, gang."
No.
Yeah.
we haven't lost
He's
Frank
like
Welker yet.
all you hear the enthusiasm in his voice, and like he can turn it off and then turn on like
We lost somebody big recently. Though.
like,
Trying to think who we lost.
Who did we lose?
hey,
We
Queen
lost
Bee.
somebody. We lost a big voice actor recently, but he would never do cons because he was too shy.
Huh?
Oh. No, I can't even
Big,
think
big,
of anybody
big
then.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna pull something out from the closet.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Shit. Oh.
Oh,
Might
man.
have to save that one
Careful.
for your wife.
Well, Fumbling, you missed it earlier. We've actually seen what's in the closet.
Oh.
So
Okay.
It's
there
better
isn't
off
no
staying
room for
in the
anything
closet.
other than toys. I can tell you that.
Okay. So this isn't going to open into like a
Well, I
different
don't know.
type of- okay.
I don't know. We didn't get to see everything.
It's
You
not
might
going
have
into a Dr. Phil episode.
Ah,
It is a safe space, TK. It is a safe space.
Thank you.
Yeah, that little square that you're in is your safe space. Keep it in there.
Okay.
Dude, I haven't opened Twitter. I haven't opened Twitter legitimately in months. And I opened it today because somebody was saying, hey, I sent you something on Twitter. And I think I fell asleep that there was a war between Elon Musk and the president
Yeah.
of
Oh
the
God,
States.
that shit, they being petty as hell.
It is
Yes.
fucking wild.
It is wild. It's and that literally, that's so crazy that they're putting whatever they're putting out there in the public domain, where it's like, no, that shit needs to be behind closed doors because you're gonna create like a civil unrest or some shit.
where in the world are you having a Twitter beef with the president of the United States?
Right.
Insane
hell?
the shit you're saying.
Like,
Only in America. Would
no,
you have
it's
a Twitter?
true. You're right. Only in America. And how did they think? Like those two personalities in the same room. Like, how did they think it was gonna end?
It's wild.
Right? Like this was just like inevitably going to happen. But anyways, it's crazy. So I immediately I got caught up, and then deleted my app again because I was like, okay, I'm going to be obsessed with this 24/7, and I'm not an American, and I don't want to know when the world's gonna end.
It's crazy.
Hey man.
Holy shit. You guys are wild. You guys are wilding. I'm just saying.
It's getting a little bit more out of control every day.
Every single day.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Right. So I fell asleep on that, and then the other thing I realized I fell asleep is on Meghan Markle doing a baby bump dance.
I found an IKEA bag. You want to go through this shit?
Yes. Let's do it.
Oh my God. You don't know what's in there.
Oh, okay. I know what
It's
this
a
is.
chia. It's a chia pet from 1993.
No, it's my original Robots in Disguise, Optimus and Magnus.
What?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
TK is opened up his closet and is rediscovering what he already owns.
Yeah. See?
It's one of the greatest feelings. Oh,
this shit?
nice.
Yeah, he's all in there.
Now, is that like an original?
Original Robots in Disguise, yeah, from like 2001.
What's up?
Okay,
Queen Bee?
yeah.
Battle Cat.
If I remember correctly, I think that something on him snapped and needs to be super glued. So I gotta some part on him is messed up, and I gotta get it back in order. Yeah, I gotta figure it out. I don't have time for that shit. You know, I'd rather buy like 100 more figures and deal with this shit. I can't deal with
I
this.
feel
right
that.
now. I can't deal with this right now.
It's so true.
It's too much.
It's so true.
Great.
See, I got another Robots in Disguise. I think his door snapped off. Some shit.
You've become that guy that's like, the guy's like, hey, all you have to do is replace the filter in your dryer and you'll get 10 years out of it. And you're like, and how much is a new dryer?
Right.
Fuck it.
Right.
I got an original, whatchamacallit, piece to a Action Master. That's cat gut right there. Little cat gut.
Oh, yeah.
Action Master. He's part of an Action Master. I think his foot is broken or some shit.
Yo, that looks super familiar.
Yeah, I remember that.
I feel like I saw those as a kid, or I had those as a kid, but never knew what they were.
For sure.
Ooh, this bag is depressing, guys. I got to figure out stuff to fix. I don't know. I think that's why I
Oh
put it in the
boy.
closet. I think that's
First
why
of
I
all,
put it
you
in the
said
closet.
IKEA. IKEA.
And
is
this guy,
dominating the
it
world.
was my. This is what brought me back in to collecting, right here.
Sound blast.
But yeah, but his gun. See that shit? It's stuck in his hand right
Oh,
here. Frank, how do I get this shit out, Frank?
wait a minute. Now, does the hole go through the bottom?
See, it's stuck in there. See?
Right.
Oh.
Is there a hole through the bottom of his hand where you can like push that out or no?
Yeah, there is. But you know that
Push it
requires
out.
effort. I'm gonna go ahead and put him back in the closet.
Ah,
Oh, Frank's trained straight up drill.
Drill.
We'll
no,
deal
no,
with this
no,
a little
man.
later.
You get a small.
Oh,
Phillips
Frank,
head
I gotta show you something,
screwdriver,
bro. Stay right
tap
there.
that thing
I got-
out.
Stay right there, Frank. Hold
And
on.
I
then get
feel-
some super glue.
I feel that bag of broken dreams when I was moving stuff around a few months ago. I knocked over a shelf with like 5 Lego sets on it that were like 600-700 pieces of
Oh.
each, and all of them fucking said, "You know what? We're gonna
Look at
break
this
apart
art
in
piece
every
I
single
picked up.
way."
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, it sucks.
Oh.
What is this?
Uh-oh. What
Look
you
at
got
this
there,
art piece I picked
TK?
up.
Yo,
Oh, that's cool.
RoboCop, what is this?
That's a
That's
painting.
a scene from RoboCop 2 that somebody painted.
Yeah.
Yo, that's bomb.
That's pretty
You
cool.
see how
actually.
it's these little buildings back here. That's Houston, bro. It was
Oh,
filmed
that's
in
cool.
Houston. These are all Houston buildings. That's why I bought it. So
You,
awesome.
you mean Delta City?
Well,
Houston, Texas.
it's
Wait a
Delta
minute.
City and
Delta City.
RoboCop, but filmed in Houston, Texas, and using
Dude,
that.
that's so dope. That's cool.
Wait,
I love this,
RoboCop takes place in Detroit, doesn't it?
It
Yeah.
does, yeah, but it's supposed to be Delta City, like Ace says.
Okay. Okay.
It is Delta City. Are you telling me Gotham City isn't real?
It ain't.
It ain't.
Gotham
What the
City
fuck?
was filmed on a lot, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of space in
But
city.
this shit right here was filmed in Houston, Texas, man. RoboCop 2, man. Dead or Alive.
That's pretty
Kane.
cool.
Was it really? Wait. Sorry. Back up a second. TK, was RoboCop 2 legitimately shot in Texas?
RoboCop 1 was shot in Texas. RoboCop 1 was shot all in Dallas, Texas. RoboCop 2 was shot in Houston, Texas. RoboCop
Wow.
3
Was
I
shot
think
in
Canada.
shit.
I think RoboCop 3 was in Canada.
Yes.
That's why it's
by
not
then.
very good.
None of them were anywhere near Detroit, man.
Yeah. By then.
They
I did
like
not know
downtown
that.
Houston kind of looked like Detroit, but it was no offense, Kurt, but a little cleaner, you know.
Yeah.
But the director Irvin, the guy that directed Empire Strikes Back, he said he loved filming in Texas because at downtown it was so quiet. It wasn't as noisy and crazy as metropolitan areas in New York and Los Angeles. So he loved filming there. It was really easy for him to get work done over there. So
Irvin
you know?
Kirchner directed
Yeah.
RoboCop
RoboCop 2.
2. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
'Cause
RoboCop 2, man.
Verhoeven did 1.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Very, very, very. I love RoboCop 2, man.
And I think
you know,
Frank
It's really
Miller
good.
did
RoboCop
3.
2 is good.
Frank Miller did number 3.
Did he really?
Frank
well,
Miller
man,
directed
they
the
fucked
third
it up
one.
for him, dude.
That doesn't surprise
Oh, they
me.
fucked it up. Don't get me wrong. 3 was
They
fucked up
for
but
him.
Frank
They
Miller
tried to
did
make
number
it friendly
3.
and shit.
Dude, him fucking flying. I mean, I'm okay with RoboCop being a, but when he starts flying, it's like, dude, he's not a superhero like Iron Man. What the hell are we doing?
I'm gonna be straight up with you. I didn't even know they made a RoboCop 3.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
awful.
You know,
It is
I
god-awful.
finally saw the movie in my late 20s, like over 10 years ago, and I never went back and rewatched it. I couldn't tell you a thing about it, but there's like cyborg samurais.
Oh
One
my
second.
Yep.
god! And
Yup.
did Peter Weller come
Hello?
back for it?
No,
Okay.
but
Okay.
they brought back
no.
the girl that was his partner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
That was
that's
the
all
only-
she ever
yeah.
had. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not even gonna try to sell it because that movie is dog shit. It's really not good. It's like the third Ninja Turtle movie. You can just easily forget about it.
Hey, they did make a RoboCop TV series. which did not last that long. Yes, they did. It exists. There is a RoboCop TV series out there. It is terrible.
Oh my God.
You know, it's sad when they even made the remake of the RoboCop movie, like what, 10 years ago now or whatever it was, to
I
where
hated that one.
the original one is still better than the remake with all the modern technology they could use to make the, it look more advanced. That original one is still just top tier film.
There's a grittiness to the first one that,
It feels so real.
yeah.
Yeah, even Total Recall, the remake with all the technology, was terrible. I mean,
It was
wasn't
too,
yeah,
yeah, it was too flashy.
yeah. It's not that it was terrible, but it's just if you're trying. Because listen, here's the truth: nobody in today's world is going to be impressed by the concept that Total Recall was in the time that it came out. Right
Yeah.
at that time, that blew our fucking minds. The technology, everything, the whole bit, and that's why it holds that. But nothing is worse than going down Remember Berry Lane and then delivering something that's completely the opposite of the Remember Berry that you're picking out of.
Right.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and then it just sours the whole thing for you to where you're like, oh man, like yeah.
The new Toxic Avenger might be the worst movie ever made, but you got to give them credit. They're going for the exact same look as that 1980s cheese movie, like the exact same look.
Which you kind of have to. Like, you can't take that serious. You have to bring it like cartoon, because they made a cartoon off of it.
Off of what?
Toxic Avengers, didn't they? Wasn't that Toxic Crusaders?
That's the most rated X movie that was ever made, dude. Like, if it was still the same rules today, they like whatchamacallit, Sinners would come out, and Sinners the cartoon would be out the next week, you know?
Ah, that would be awesome.
Vampire Hunter Sinners.
I mean, seriously, y'all, they had...
I'd be down with that, dude. I'd be down with that.
Vampire hunting action. You know what I'm saying?
They had a Tales from the Crypt cartoon.
Yes, they did.
Yo,
and children's game show, bro.
And toys. I have the original Crypt Keeper still.
There was a time violence was acceptable.
Totally.
It's still acceptable, damn it.
Right in the early 90s, I would say. Violence in America, violence was acceptable.
It's still acceptable. Look at these toys.
Man, they're a lot more lax with it. That's awesome. They're a lot more lax with their violence. It's just not about gratuitous sex. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yes, that's right. Yes, because they recognize that sex is a normal part of life. Correct.
We figured out that sex sells
most of our lives,
and we started selling it.
Hey, what's up,
Geek? A hair dryer and a screwdriver to push that out, TK.
Aces, man, you got a good following here, man. You're getting bigger every week, bro.
Hey, man. Well, it's the whole community as a group. It really is. I preach about it all the time, but
500 Aces is gonna have to do his $5,000 500 subscriber giveaway.
It's not 5,000. It's 5 million. Come on.
And only TKD Bar, Roughshod, and Galaxy can enter the contest.
Hey, I don't make the rules. I just follow them. So there you go, folks. That is how you have to enter. You have to be one of those 3 people.
Giveaway.
Yeah.
It's going to be $5 million in blockbuster bucks, courtesy of Kaz and Bruce.
Right.
Well, I was going to say it's going to be for Toys R Us dollars, but Fumbling, you actually have a Toys R Us in Canada, don't you?
They actually just closed the last one in Ontario, but But I heard someone saying that there is still one open in one of the provinces. I don't know which one, but I can't phantom that it'll be open much longer. Yeah.
Damn.
Wait a minute. Didn't what's her name? Laura Legends. She just went to a Toys R Us the other day.
Yeah.
I will say that
here in Canada.
Yeah, in Canada. She just went to a Toys R Us the other day in Canada.
Yeah. So, but if she was there, and if it's in Ontario, it's going to be closed.
Oh, so are there other Toys R Us's in Canada, or?
Yeah. It's still.
Okay.
But I mean, they're not a whole lot. But yeah. So let's say we had 12 or 13 of them left. You're down to 3 right now, and probably 0. It's like that Blockbuster, right? That lived on.
I'm glad that one is still operating. I hope it is.
No, it's not. It's actually closed down now.
Yeah.
Wait, there was a Blockbuster still?
Yeah, there was one left. I can't remember where, but
There was
one
like a
season.
Netflix documentary about it.
Yeah,
It
there was
was
a
awesome.
documentary on it. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to look that up. I had no clue.
And
But
they finally
it-
had to
it-
shutter their doors as well.
Yeah.
No shit.
So
Yeah.
Galaxy, when I found that stash of shit in my parents' house that was there, I found a couple of vintage items that were pretty nice, but dude, it was all powers of the force, dude.
Oh yeah.
Like you know, you gotta like understand how powerful that collection was, because it brought everyone back into collecting, and it kept people there forever, man. It was everyone, because you got to understand all the 80s kids and shit, like they were like just past, like just barely missed Transformers. Like people didn't collect Transformers. They didn't collect He-Man and G.I. Joe. They had them as a child, right? But people always collected Star Wars. Mm-hmm. So when this came back and those eras were gone, and you had a guy like me that had influences of older cousins and friends and shit, you know, I was like, okay, I'm buying every single Power of the Force. This shit's gonna be worth millions one day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm like, I've got the long saber Obi-Wan, I've got the long saber Vader. Like this shit's gonna be like, oh, I got Princess Leia with the monkey face. You know?
Yeah.
It was just like, it was like I had to have them all. I didn't give a fucking shit. I wanted every single character, and they're all there in that plastic bin, right? They're all there for better or worse, man. Like they're worth nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, literally less than they were. Yeah, than they cost you. But
they are worth less than they cost me. Yes.
Yeah, but it brought you in, right? And that's
it brought me in.
Like I can't. Anytime you watch one of those, like how toys were made, or the toys that made us, or any of these TV series, as soon as they start talking the power of the Force, anybody who's in the room or they're interviewing just lights up. And says, I know exactly where I was. I remember getting back into collecting.
Yeah.
I remember getting back into Star Wars and toys. And this. It's
because you got to understand, like we were hurting for anything like remotely action figure collectible wise. Like they like Star Wars started putting out a lot of merchandise right before the re-release, the digital remaster, the THX of the trilogy on VHS.
Yeah.
Even before they went back to theater the first time. And like I had like Star Wars Bendums. I had like Bendums on the box. They're like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I was like, oh man, I hope they have that Stormtrooper. You know, like I was excited for those, dude. That like I had to have everything I could get, man. But I will say the one thing that eluded me that I wanted so bad was I was grounded the week Return of the Jedi was re-released in theaters. And I gave my dad a report card. It had an F in math. I was done. Buddy. I was done.
Oh yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna take you to the other movies. We are not seeing Jedi, boy.
Oh.
I was like, yes, sir.
That's a killer.
Yes, sir. You know, and they gave out for like the first, I don't know how many hundred people, they gave out your very own Luke Skywalker Jedi commemorative theater edition figure on the card. And I just done that shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I can't just get it. It's got to come from my dad. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the only way I'll accept that shit. You know, look at me now, Dad. Look at me now.
Look what you've done.
I remember, this is going to date me, but this is really going to date me. Yeah. I remember camping out overnight to be the first 30 in line to see the first showing of the Return of the Jedi.
Really? That's awesome.
In 1983. And I remember because my uncle was there. My mom was like, I'm not staying in a line all night for a movie. And my uncle was like, oh, let's do it. I'm totally Star Wars fanatic. So we stayed up all night. We watched it. And this is the God's honest truth. And I remember both loving and hating that movie. I remember loving the carbonite and the scene at
all the cool
Palace.
stuff.
I remember hating the Ewoks, and I remember hating what I thought was one of the most anticlimactic finals between Luke, his dad, and the Emperor. Like, it just happened all so fast And I remember
You think so? I thought that was so drawn out. I thought they did a good job.
I still think it's drawn out, and I love it. That's my favorite Star Wars movie, even to this day.
No, of course.
They explore feelings in that. They're like,
yeah. No, I get it. But I remember.
You even says it slow. You want this, don't you? And you see Luke's face like,
but he's just
thinking about it.
You're right.
Like,
Maybe it's because it was drawn out.
Should I kill this old man?
You're right. Maybe it was drawn out. Yes. But the Ewoks, I remember the Ewoks pissing me off. And I remember thinking, like, God, this is so stupid. And then,
no way, dude.
Yeah. I
love those guys.
They just annoyed the hell because Empire Strikes Back was the perfect movie.
Yeah, when you're coming off the heels of that.
Right? Empire Strikes Back was the perfect movie. And then they came out with that, and it was like, the fuck, man? Like,
okay, so fumbling. You asked Rushot and I think it was last week or whenever it was, about the third Ninja Turtles movie and what makes that movie bad and why people don't like it or whatever.
Right.
That movie is what Return of the Jedi is to the Ninja Turtle trilogy. It's got good, moments. It's got a cool concept, but the execution after, coming off of the first two movies, it's like, this is a weak landing, man. This is a very, very weak landing.
Well, I get this is Return of the Jedi, man. I mean, they start off strong. You go to Jabba's palace, you deal with all that.
Yeah, right.
That was epic. That was epic. There, I mean, you because until that point, you didn't know who the fuck Jabba the Hutt was.
Right.
When he came out.
Yeah, they talk about him in the first movie.
Yeah, they talk about him. They added him in later or whatever. But when you first, you get in jail like, oh, Jabba, and then they fucking throw the goddamn Rancor into the mix.
Oh my God, that's so epic.
And then they fucking slam you with the Sarlacc pit.
Yeah, dude.
All of that is at Jabba's palace, man. We were up there. I'm like, oh shit, we're there, yo.
Right, and all downhill from there.
And then we land on the moon of Endor, which is okay at first.
Right, that speeder bike chase is really cool.
Yeah, the speeder bike chase is good.
But you're supposed to believe that this little thing is knocking guys out with fucking rocks.
Nope.
Hand-thrown rocks. Like, just the whole thing. I was like, what is going on here? Like, stormtroopers in these AT-ATs would wipe this whole planet out in 20 minutes.
Right.
There was now I agree with you with the rocks. Now there was some of the traps that they set, where they had the logs just come rolling down and knock the feet. Now that's I could get with that. I'm like, okay, you got something like this, but I'm like, how the fuck do you know it was gonna walk that way?
It's so Indiana Jones like Funhouse. It just
you gotta love how it's like simple things that defeat the most complex evil things. It's always something simple. That was always the lesson in the 80s. You know what I'm saying?
And it turns out that well above my pay grade at that age, it was all about the Viet Cong and how it was all his commentary about how the Ewoks were the Viet Cong. They didn't have the military might that the Americans had, but they beat the Americans. And which was well above my, I don't think anybody else was looking at it, but that's what was written. And so, anyway, I just, oh no.
Oh my God.
It's Little Wicket.
No.
Hey, now.
No.
What were you saying, Galaxy?
You are the golden god.
Jeez, when you put him in your arms like that, you can't hate the little bastard.
Hey, now, I do want to remind people of two things. That the Ewoks were going to eat Luke and Han. So we're on the menu as far as Ewoks are concerned.
That's badass, dude. They're like, might as well fucking eat them.
And then,
that's what we would do, right? We would eat them.
Right. And then
the
other
thing
is,
Joe Rogan wanted to be like, bro, have you ever had Ewoks that ate berries?
It's like caribou.
It's DHT experience, man. If you eat an Ewok after you've had the berries.
So they were cannibals, and what else, Graybeard? This is gonna be.
The other part is that you can't give the Ewok shit, man. Wicket was played by Willow, man. If you're hating on Willow, man, we can't hate on Willow.
You can't?
No, we can't hate. Not on the little people. We can't.
No, man, and not only that, but he was in a couple other Star Wars movies.
But we can hate on Disney Willow.
Yeah,
The
we can
new
definitely
Willow.
hate on Disney Willow.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
He was Leprechaun. We can't hate on the Leprechaun.
That's
Was
true.
Warwick Davis
Leprechaun was
He
fucking
was.
great.
Yes,
man.
he was. He was
Oh,
Leprechaun in
no.
every fucking one of them damn things.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he
He
was.
was in
He
the.
was,
I think
Leprechaun
he
in
was
Willow,
Leprechaun in the
Willow,
hood.
Leprechaun.
Yes,
No.
he was.
Yeah, he's the
Yes, he
Leprechaun.
was.
He fucking.
yeah,
rapped.
man.
Okay.
He rapped.
I'll show
I
you.
take back my hate. I take back my hate of all Ewoks. Leprechaun in the Hood legitimizes the entire Return of the Jedi experience.
You know, it's wild. Literally, Leprechaun in the Hood, the first one, because there's two of them. But the first one is held in high regard within, like, you know, the horror movie cult community, I guess. And that's wild to me that they actually
weirdest
love
shit.
that movie.
It's
But
the weirdest shit sometimes.
to each their own, man. But NECA needs to make a Leprechaun figure. They
would be
they
cool.
need to make him.
They need to do.
Yeah.
They need to do Clowns from Outer Space. They need to do
Yeah.
Leprechaun. There's a handful of things that I can't believe they haven't touched.
Yeah.
Critters. It's like
it
because
NECA?
Critters.
like
Who's
like
doing the
even
clown of-
Ghoulies. Like Ghoulies
Huh?
was awarded to some other company,
Oh yeah.
and that was like years ago, and they came and win. I never was able to find those figures.
Chud.
I would love Ghoulies.
Chud.
But there's so many things
Chud,
that
yes.
NECA needs to get their hands on, man.
Chud.
Big time Leprechaun.
Cannibalistic,
Big time.
humanoid,
Underground
dwellers.
dwellers. Fucking right.
Chud, what is that?
It was a
It
horror
is
movie.
bad.
It was like perfect.
Which movie?
It was
Chud.
like Chud.
Oh yeah, and
Cannibal-
Chud 2, Bud the Chud.
Oh man, we don't talk about Chud too. Man.
Bud the
I've
Chud.
never heard of that.
We don't talk about Chud too, man.
CHUD.
It's just CHUD.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cannibal, because it stands for cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers. It was
Like C period,
Yes.
H period,
U
U
period, D
period,
period.
D period.
it
Like
was,
an
So it's an
acronym.
anagram.
yeah,
Right.
Yeah,
and it was-
Frank, he wanted more money, dude. He wanted something cuter and more marketable.
Chud.
He was going to
Now,
use
what
Wookiees
is that
for
like?
Return of the Jedi,
Is
you're
that
right.
like ghoulies and critters
Yeah.
and shit
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Like it's
No,
weird.
man, it's different. It's different. It's where
No, we're bigger.
they kind of explore the homeless people living underground,
Oh,
and they get mixed up with some nasty chemical stuff, and they become these things.
no
Hey,
shit.
I don't even know what. I don't even know how to describe.
Nightbreed figures would be cool. 100% agreed. Nightbreed would go really
Oh,
well.
I've
yeah.
never heard of that
Nightbreed,
movie. I want that's at the top of the list.
You've not seen Nightbreed?
Nightbreed is
No,
a great movie.
Chud.
Oh yeah,
Chud,
Nightbreed's
I've never even heard of Chud, but that's at the top of my list. That just sounds like
That's a
something.
old school, man. Old school, and
Yeah, it
Like,
is.
y'all gonna
Old
hate
school.
on Bud the Chud, man.
I'm down with that.
Man, Bud the Chud, man.
But they did do Killer Clowns from Outer Space figures. They were at New York City Comic, the NYCC 25. Somebody's doing them.
Like articulated ones?
Yeah. Like actual figures. Yeah.
Really?
Of
Is
each
that the
clown.
same company that's doing the other Goosebumps and things like that?
Yes.
RoboCop?
That's them. Yes.
Oh, I like the
Okay.
Goosebumps
Is it
figures.
Trick or
They're
Treat
neat.
Studios?
Ooh,
Yes.
no.
What's up,
You're
I'll have
Prof?
to
right.
look. I'll have to look.
So that's who I think it is. But yeah, I saw them at this year's
Hey.
NYCC.
That's awesome. Aces, are you
Cool.
going to Joe Fest, bro? Are you gonna come down real quick?
No, man. With the situation of me trying to look for an apartment or a house, that is not on the agenda.
You gotta find a place. You just got there, I thought, man.
No, I've been in this place I've been now for close to 15 years.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I
yeah.
rearranged what my living room and my office, the rooms
Okay.
were, but no, I've rested my hat here for quite a while.
Damn.
Well, I got to be on standby for Virgo sending me something from Joe Fest. Be ready.
Oh no, I'm gonna buy
Something-
it first, dude. I'm buying it
Cash out.
first.
Cash
I-
out.
Wait,
Virgo's like,
is
"Don't
it
worry,
something
Hey,
specific?
I got you. I'll let
Oh,
him know in
yeah.
a second. I'll get it to you first. I'm like, thanks, Virgo.
Oh no,
Yeah.
listen, Virgo. You have my permission. If it comes down between TK and I, you can kick him in the nuts.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
I-
Square in the
I
night.
pay you
Never
15%.
telegraph your moves, man. I'll be wearing a cup now, dude. I'm ready for you. Come on, I'm ready.
Now you poke him in the eyes. Boink.
Jesus Christ! I didn't even want that toy.
Now, is it something specific they're looking for?
Well, yeah, just any Gentle Giant Star Wars statues because we don't get them a lot here.
Right.
Oh yeah, I
Oh
think
my
those are
God.
sold out and banned this year.
Dude, you're awesome. I love
I think they're banned. I think they banned them this
The
year.
deadpan delivery is what sells it every time. No, I think that guy died yesterday. What? No, I'm just kidding.
No, he just died today. Yeah, sorry.
Right.
Perfect.
Yeah, definitely. We'll be looking out. I know, even though it is Joe Fest, there's
Oh,
everything there. I mean, everything.
Dude,
Yeah.
It's. Look, I've only been to conventions in Texas, so I've never really get to see them. Oh, he left. That's so rude.
Oh shit.
He probably dropped.
But man, there are it's not even mainly Joe. If you ask me, it's everything. Like everything is there.
Kid,
Like everything is there, dude.
It's
that
just,
toy show is this weekend. You want to
The,
go to it? We can go Sunday.
yeah, about the only thing is Sergeant Slaughter. That's it, Sergeant Slaughter.
got
But
your
there's not
Garfield?
like a Joe booth. I mean, I
Wanna
guess
go?
Super 7 is about the closest thing you got.
I want to go.
Hey, Ramen Toys will be there though. I bet you anything they're gonna display something fucking great this year.
Oh man, definitely.
Yeah.
If they do, I want to see what they got. I really am a big fan of their stuff.
Yeah, Ace. That Ace guy's he's pretty nice too. Pretty down to earth. Like we bumped into each other at the breakfast buffet, and he was pretty cool about it. He was all right. But I'm saying this in all honesty because Pixel Dan, he bumped into me. He like walked backwards, and he bumped me, and he didn't fucking say shit.
Are you being
Did you
serious?
He's just like,
No, are you
Did
being
you say,
serious right
"Hey,
now?
essay, you
"Dead
bumped
serious."
into
No,
me,
dude,
bro"?
I don't, like, dude, I'm too big energy. Like you're not gonna catch me getting pissed off about small shit. Like,
No, because he comes across as like a really nice guy on film. But that's
dude, if you can't
disappointing.
see that on film, like he probably like gets himself prepped. Like,
Oh no, yeah, no, like, yes.
hey guys, and I was
Yeah.
thinking, wouldn't April love it if I bought her those bears on the?
Yeah.
I can't stand
I
you
was
right now,
so
dude.
excited.
Okay, I take that
Greg-
back. I take that
Greco
back.
got me a pet monster keychain.
Stop it,
Oh,
TK. TK, I
loved
feel
it,
your
guys.
face muscles
I thought it was
tightening.
terrific.
You're gonna
Okay,
get
take that
stuck
back.
like that,
Bullshit.
TK. You're gonna get stuck like that. Don't do
TK,
it.
That's so fucking funny.
TK's right, actually.
No, but like, no, and I'm just giving him a hard time. I'm just joking. He's probably
No,
a nice
but-
guy, but he
yeah,
just fucking bumped into me, backed up when he was doing whatever he's doing. He didn't say fucking shit, like noticeably, like bumped me, and I was like, this mother, like he doesn't even fucking care. Dude. He's too busy. He's too important here. He's the
You
big
got to
dog,
tell him
you know?
next time if he does that. Be like, "Hey, look it, bud. I've got
See-
friends that do YouTube videos too. Don't bump into me."
I let it
That's all you
happen.
got to say.
Dude, let me tell you something. If TKD
Once.
and Pixel Tan go down, it will be live on YouTube. I will be there calling the
He
action like
probably
I'm
kicked
at
my ass.
wrestling.
He's like an
I
amateur
will be
wrestler.
calling
Dude.
the action.
He-
I
Is
will
he-
have a
is he
new
short?
channel. They
Is he a
will
big
not
guy
leave
or is he-
Rico.
Is he
He's not
tall
body
or is
slamming
he
you.
small?
He's
No,
shorter
he's a
than
little
me.
guy, dude. But he's a stout little dude.
He's stocky,
stout.
yeah.
Wrestles and
He's
shit.
stout.
Yeah.
Stout
I've
is
watched
the
a
right
few of
word.
his videos.
Now they
Like
want
he'd
to
be in the
change.
wrong area, like casual would come around the corner. Man, TK ain't bothering you. He'd be like casuals. Everyone would come.
So they want to
Yeah.
change the name, though, don't they? So they don't want to name it Joe Fest anymore. They want to call it the Georgia Toy and Collectible Show to get away.
I
from
mean, it's
Yeah.
Joe's is so fucking cool though. I don't know why you'd want to get away from Joe's, but it really does look like there's a lot more going on there than Joe's. If I'm being
correct.
honest.
There
It
is.
is.
Well,
It is.
With them calling it Joe Fest though, does it deter people from
Yes.
going?
Yeah.
Oh, it does?
And that's why they're trying to say we need to rebrand it as because the badges last year said Georgia Toy and Collectible Show, even
I
though
didn't
people,
catch that.
Oh,
even though people were calling it Joe Fest. So they're trying to get away from
bracelet.
Oh, that's just a bracelet, though.
right. Well, I know I saw it was definitely the necklaces, the my French, the straps that
Right.
Yeah.
They were definitely Georgia Toy and Collectible Show, and in fact, when they were interviewing Brian Flynn from Super 7, the guy said, "Hey, we're at Joe Fest," and Brian Flynn went, "No. It's called the Georgia Toy and Collectible Show now." And they both said, "Oh, yeah, okay, that's what it is."
Well, Joe Fest need to stop saying Joe Fest here.
Yeah.
It's just so catchy,
Joe Fest
though.
is
Like
so
Joe
fucking
Fest,
cool, though.
it sounds good.
Yeah, it
You know
does.
what? Hey, you know what? To be honest with you, if you've been into any whatever con, Joe Fest, whatever fest, yada yada yada, there's still vendors from it. You would know. You know, when I went in there, I expected to see diecast. I expected to see comics. I had no, you know, I was like, if Entertainment Earth is going to be there and freaking Toy Federation, there's going to be other stuff there.
Yeah.
So I mean,
yeah. Toy Federation, they came pretty heavy, dude. They didn't come with just one or two dudes. It was a team there. They brought their own it wasn't like a booth with tables. They brought all their POP and shit. They brought all their cases, their glass cases and display cases. They looked really good. They had a good space coverage there, man.
Now they're definitely going to be there this year, right?
Yeah. They're not too far away from us. They're about 2.5 hours north of us.
Right. I want to go to their little shop so bad just to walk in there and be like, oh, okay, this is what all the hubbub is about.
Well, and then say I'm not paying those prices. Yeah.
Hell yeah, because hey, have you watched some of their own videos?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're good.
Yeah. Oh, there y'all go.
What's this?
There he is.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Virgo. I didn't even see her at first.
Yeah.
The shine.
Oh, shit.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So
I love it.
There you go, TKD. He
Don't
doesn't
him.
trust
I'm telling you,
don't trust
he's nice,
him.
but don't trust him. I can tell. Don't trust him.
This is as close as we got to Sarge.
Oh, I went up, man. Like that guy, like he's got, how do you say, big papa energy.
Oh, for sure.
He's like the papa of all papas.
Virgo found Kent Poole. Virgo found Kent Poole. Took a picture with him.
Oh yeah, Kent Poole. I haven't seen one of his videos in a minute.
No, me neither.
Then her favorite was when she took words with Seth Green.
Oh,
yeah, that's cool as
he's
shit.
so
now,
much older looking now. Wow.
What was he there like representing specifically?
Himself.
You guys were there last year? Virgo and Rashad?
We weren't in the family yet.
And you didn't say hi? What's wrong with y'all?
We weren't in the family yet.
Y'all should have known.
We didn't know.
You couldn't tell I was one of you?
No.
It's messed up.
No, we only went there Sunday. We only went there
I wasn't
Sunday.
there Sunday. You're excused. It's okay.
Yeah.
Right.
But this year, Saturday and Sunday, we doing it, man. I'm giving 2 hours.
Oh, man. I'm going to bring my boy, little TK.
Up.
Y'all going to meet him.
Are you bringing your son to that? That's awesome, dude.
He's coming. That's cool.
That's very cool.
Last year, we flew in. We had
who you think's gonna kick Pixel Dan's knees out, man? It's gonna be Little D gonna come running on up.
You go for the legs, I go for the head.
High and low.
Yeah. Well, you picked him up at Taekwondo, didn't you? That one time?
All the time. Yeah. Here, hold on. I'll show you a picture.
There you go. So your son will get him.
Yeah, your son will get him. So
completely.
So Seth Green was there signing autographs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, when Virgo met him, he was actually just walking the fuck around.
Okay.
That's what you need to do is you need to catch them when they're walking away from their table or they're coming back and just bomb over and be like, "What's up? Hi."
Well, he took my phone. Shit.
Yeah, he actually took the phone from me. Yeah.
There you go.
Who's that?
Look at him. That's cool.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's a future karate kid right there. Watch out, Mr. Miyagi.
No, that ain't a karate kid. That is a ninja.
Ah, the ninja.
That is a ninja in training.
He's pretty cool.
He's probably got his own katana sword by now.
Yeah, Geek said he also got a picture of him walking around. Frank says they're going to ban Star Wars toys from Canada. You know,
yeah,
Frank,
they are.
Yeah, I heard that.
We're starting to have a little quiet international war.
Frank, y'all have to excuse. Frank's a little upset because the pre-orders were all sold out.
Frank, it was terrible, bro.
Hasbro is up to their old shit again.
Even for
And
Pulse members. Yeah. Like,
yeah.
yeah.
Hey, Graybeard and Virgo, I've got dibs on your services for Psylocke and Thanos. I already put the bounty in with you first. Okay.
Oh boy.
I sent you the
Look
link first, dude.
There it is. Look at that.
Sorry, Frank. Sorry, Kaz.
But Frank has to be talking about the Transformer. Did they do the Transformer one, the Pulse yet?
Not yet. I think that's next week.
It's next
on
week,
the
right?
10th.
Okay.
Man,
on the 10th.
I love the summer, man. The reveals, it's beautiful in June. July with Comic-Con, dude. That's just such a fun week. Just to watch watch it over again, talk about it. So fun. I love the reveals.
Yeah.
Love
Ain't that something that has fucking evolved though? That San Diego Comic-Con. That is,
dude. Those fucking, I don't know if Fumbling or Roughshod saw them, but the turtles you sent me the picture of, TK, that toy shiz. Those are so cool. Those fucking San Diego Comic-Con turtles.
Yeah, they're cool. But I have a feeling they're gonna do like a re-release with like fewer accessories down the road.
Sure.
I just have a feeling they will. So I'm not afraid about missing out on them. But
me neither. But just the idea of like the huge surfboard that they come with, that all four turtles can ride on, the water, and they come with their own surfboards. I'm like that.
Yeah,
that's a good bunch of accessories right there.
The surfboard accessories are killer, man. Like,
so what I've heard about San Diego Comic-Con though is that they basically have pushed out all the founding members, like the people who made it the Comic-Con, have all been pushed out in favor of cosplayers. Cosplayers and companies coming in to do their town hall, hall C, hall D, whatever they do. Yeah. But cosplayers look great, but they don't spend money.
Right.
They attract money though.
Well,
I'm sure they do. Well, because they all get hired. They all get, like, they have no affiliation with a product, and they'll get hired. Hey, will you represent us? We're offering commission. We'll also pay you this much on this day, this much on this day. And, people are going to go to the booth just to see that cosplayer, and they're going to sell a few things too. So, I mean, it kind of brings them in because, like, people are always going to follow cosplayers on IG and all the other places. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm a fan of or advocating, because it is Comic-Con and comic people should have their own platform. You know what I'm saying? Especially the mother of them all.
Yeah. So that's the only thing that I've heard for many, many years now from people who were kind of originators, and they basically have written it off, saying like it's no longer what it started off being, which is nor here nor there, but there's an awful lot of cosplay there.
Yeah.
See, that's why, like, I've mentioned it before on the channel. There's a toy show once a month, local in one of the towns I live near. And it's, I believe, the first weekend of every month. So it's June now. I believe it's tomorrow and Sunday.
Right.
And it's like a small little toy show. It's not you don't have people showing up. Not that it wouldn't bother me, but it's not, the theme isn't cosplay and celebrities and guests. It's literally, older generations coming in with their Hot Wheels, coming in with their G.I. Joes. You've got some, sellers, collectors, and it's personable. It's really, really cool. And I can't wait I think it is tomorrow and Sunday. And I'm going to bring my daughter Sunday.
BRB.
It's just a great little atmosphere because you're not overwhelmed by everything else other than just the toys and the comics and stuff.
But if you see the cosplayers at San Diego Comic-Con now and Anime North, like, they're all OnlyFans models, like, legitimate.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? Like, they're legitimately OnlyFans models, and you're like,
selling tits and ass, man. That's what they do, selling tits and ass.
Right. A lot of them are like just the influencers and stuff now too, where it's like, if I cosplay, I want to dress up like fucking Hugo Strange from Batman and then go buy something from somebody or some bullshit. I don't know.
Well, they get somebody else, I've seen some stuff about cosplayers here and there, man, and I know they take a lot of pride in their work.
Yeah.
And a lot of those folks, they get hired to make costumes for other people now because they want their work.
Correct.
Yes.
And I mean, there's some amazing fucking goddamn shit out there that they put on.
Incredible.
But
Yeah,
I'm with
absolutely.
Fumbling. You know, it seems like, you know, it's all about the TNA now. They're
Yeah.
just trying to sell that versus actually, you know, like, hey, I don't remember Boba Fett having tits.
Right.
Right. I don't remember a Mandalorian having midriff
Triple
Right.
D, triple D,
and booty hanging out.
And honestly, when I looked them up, because like you say, it's incredible cosplay. You're like, holy shit, this is awesome. You look it up and it's like, here's a link to my OnlyFans, and you're like, what? You're like,
yeah,
okay. You're like, okay. And I'm
right,
not listen,
Yeah.
I'm not saying cosplay doesn't have its place in the space, but
right,
at SDCC specifically, the theme of sellers for a few years has been that the cosplayers are overtaking the event, and they're not there to spend money.
right.
Right? The cosplayers are not there to spend money. So, you know, can you imagine what a booth costs at San Diego Comic-Con?
Oh my God, no
I
way.
believe it.
Could
I
you
believe it.
imagine? Like,
Good night.
God damn.
She made that
I
look
can't
good.
even imagine. Thousands, I would guess, right? And then
Right.
thousands of bringing you merchandise, moving it in, blah 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 blah. Dude, like you can't be standing with your booth surrounded by cosplayers and people just walking by you.
Right.
Getting more into the cosplay and less into the table behind them what's it's selling. I don't know. Tough situation.
Oh,
It's become commercialized. You know,
very
more or
much
less.
so.
I mean, it's the San Diego Comic-Con. I mean, do you understand what a comic book shop is? It's a
Right,
nasty little
exactly.
hole in the wall, you know,
Exactly.
that, you know, and that, you know, it's just people geeking out over some comics. And then it evolved, you know, and evolved. And now everybody releases, drops at San Diego Comic-Con. If you got a movie coming out, you got a game coming out, you got a figure coming out,
Yeah, man.
you got any fucking thing pop culture related coming out,
Yep.
you drop it there.
Yep.
If you don't drop it there, you go for second place and drop it in New York Comic-Con.
Yeah. That's right.
You know, that's where they dropping them at. And that it's all about selling
'Cause New York
something. And it's
Comic-Con-
gotten away from what we enjoy.
Agreed. No, 100%.
You know,
But yes,
the cosplayers, I love them. I'm like, man, especially those 501st dudes, them
I love them.
motherfuckers, man. I ain't never seen some real life goddamn clone troopers and stormtroopers until their ass.
Well,
Yeah, dude, they
shit.
definitely.
So the conference I was at, one of the gentlemen there last year, because I have pins that I wear on my suits when I'm in my suit and tie, I always put a Star Wars pin. So whether it's a Stormtrooper helmet, Vader helmet, Mandalorian, so pins and then cufflinks. And he saw my pin. He goes, "You got to give me the pin." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." I go, "You like Star Wars?" He starts showing me all of his pictures, and he's a member of the 501st.
Okay.
Right. So and now so this year he actually got a screen off because listen, it has to be approved by the entire platoon, and it has to be screen accurate. Like you can't just show up with any costume. Like it has to be every dent, every paint chip, every single thing that was in the movie has to be your costume.
The dedication.
Yes.
Right.
And they're militant about it. But it's a charitable organization, so that's cool. But anyway, so he's going to be Boba Fett this year. But yeah, dude, they are hardcore. And I thought about it. I thought, oh shit. I was like, I'd do that. But the suits are $4,000 or $5,000.
Yeah.
They playing around, boy. Them
Yeah, dude, they don't mess around, bro.
Them things are legit.
Right? And then
you ain't talking about some Black Series helmet.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Right at all. And then you got to do the voluntary time and all that. So it's a commitment, right? It's
a total commitment.
Yeah, it's not a joke. So it's they take it very seriously. So anyway, but it was cool. It was cool. And so now he wore the pin again this year. He took it from me and he goes, "Dude, I wear this pin everywhere I go." And I was like, "Oh, that's cool." I was like, "Right on." But yeah. Anyway, the 501st, good group, but not for the amateurs.
Right. That's beyond cosplay.
Correct.
That is, you're going for Star Wars reenactment.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's a perfect way of putting it. Actually, it's a reenactment. Yes.
Yep.
Imagine that, like how they did a Civil War reenactment, and you just got fucking guys as stormtroopers and other dudes as the rebels, and it's
I'm
a
sure they
huge
do it.
battlefield.
Yeah, you know where I see that at? Vegas. That's right.
Yo,
Ah,
sign
yeah.
me up. I will live
can
action
see
role
that.
play that all day
I'll go
long.
see that.
They will
Yeah.
have a big old indoor arena, just like the fucking knights, the pirates, and all that shit. Where you
Yeah,
sit there and
yeah.
eat dinner. You're gonna have fucking goddamn Empire versus Rebels while
I'm
you're
all right
eating,
with that.
drinking your blue milk
I don't want
straight
that.
straight
TK,
from
Hey,
the
blue,
tit.
blue milk was
No.
not bad. I tried blue
Don't
milk.
you finish
Okay.
that sentence.
Don't
Straight
do
from
it.
the tit, damn
Blue
it.
milk was pretty good.
No.
They're gonna have a lady. They're gonna bring it around, man. You'd be like,
I'll
what?
tell you what though, man. I drank Jawa juice at the Star Wars at Mos Eisley Cantina.
At the
Two of them, dude.
Galaxy's Edge.
I was almost gone, man. They're so strong.
Is that right?
I'm not even joking. I drank all day at Epcot, like 14 drinks from
shit.
like 11 to like 4 minutes. I was just chugging all day,
Shit.
drinking around the world. It was amazing, but I felt great. But 2 of those Jawa juices, and I was like, oh man.
Ew.
I better I need to chill out. Like this is feeling it, you know.
They sprinkle a little bit of that
Oh.
Tatooine in it, just a little.
I think we've been given the Kaz stream starting morning.
Yeah, I see that.
Stream yet?
But we're
What's
having
that?
a great time here.
They ain't
Yes.
started yet.
Oh, so
They
he's still
started
doing
in a
the.
minute.
Yeah, I don't want to hear the rap song.
Virgo,
Nah.
Virgo, I sent that link, Virgo.
You did?
What
Okay.
link?
I did.
We'll wrap it up here at 10:10. So we'll go like another 4 minutes of chit chatting.
When they do their heavy metal intro, I'll be all in. I'll be watching it.
Yeah, I think they got. Be honest with you, I think they do got a rock one somewhere in there.
Oh, I'm gonna
I
request
think
it.
I recall
I'm gonna request that.
some sort of metal style.
They should do a metal one and let Ace go on backing vocals, like "Give me the fucking time." You know, like
Oh,
just getting there,
man.
like, just-
Lose my voice, just bleeding everywhere.
You know who's got a good metal voice is Rowdy Riles.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
She does these driving ones where she does like that, and it's like she's got it down, dude. Like I would be spitting blood for months if I tried that.
Right.
For months, but she has it
Dude,
down.
my voice hurts like when I try to do like, cartoon character voices when I'm playing with my kid and stuff. It's like
Right.
if I exerted any more force from my throat, it would just be a hollow, pipe. There would be nothing in it. Everything would be flowing out. Like I couldn't imagine being a hardcore screamcore musician or nothing.
ain't gonna last long, man. I can't see how that.
No.
So what are the movie plans? I'm watching Killer of Killers for sure this weekend. That's my big movie for this weekend. Anybody else?
Oh, I'm checking that Predator thing out, man.
Yeah.
I'm watching that
Yeah,
as
man.
soon as possible.
well, yeah, I guess
I'm
that's
gonna see if I can find that Chud on a streaming service. I would really like to check
be
that
able
out.
to find that. You should be able to find that probably on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
most
I wanna-
most hardcore
For
fans
free.
suggest you start with Chud 2, Bud the Chud.
Are there sequels to it?
Don't listen to this man.
There's only
That's
one
the stud
sequel,
one.
and
Chud
please
2,
start
Bud
with
the
number
Chud.
one.
Please
Oh,
start with
man.
number one.
Do not go to number 2.
This
I will.
man, look at him. That smile. That you.
Yeah.
can't
Oh,
trust
he's
that smile.
maniacal. I already know this guy over
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah. That was the trust me, the car will run well. What about you,
Chud
TK?
ruined it, man. It ruined anything, any hope for Chud to ever come back again.
That's right. What about you?
I would love
brother?
Chud to come back, man.
Oh man, it'd be epic now, man. If they can make it like they make stuff now, man, it'd be crazy.
Oh yeah, that'd be great actually. But they wouldn't.
God.
Although horror movies have found their footing again and are legitimately like there's a lot of good horror movies coming out. The new one with Keel, the new one that he just made following Nope about that football player looks fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, with Marlon Wayans.
Yes, dude. It
Yeah,
looks
that looks
insane.
good.
I was like, holy shit. Like, anyway, so horror movies are legitimately finding their footing again, which is cool.
Yeah.
They went away for a while. Now they're back with a vengeance. And there's always a place. I saw the last Final Destination, and it was good.
Was it good? I still haven't seen it, but I would like
enjoyed
to.
I enjoyed it.
Okay, boys, Ninja Vanish.
Yep. I gotta go. We'll see
All
y'all
right,
later
folks.
on the other streams.
We are going to jump over to Casual Toy Collectors channel. I want to thank TKD Bar, Fumbling Through the Galaxy, Roughshod Graybeard, and Virgo Cool. Check out, well, I can't say check out TKD Bar's channel, but I think he's got a little channel for his account. Give him a subscribe just to make him feel good. He's the type of guy that needs it, okay? Come on. That handsome smile, it's hiding back tears. He needs a pat on the back. We love that guy. Love everybody here in the community. Ultra, Doe, Old School, Bubba Seeds, Frost, Queen. Oh my God, I'm drawing a blank on anybody else. Geek, Prophet, and everybody else. I want to thank everybody for joining us here at the Aces Place 22, the Ace and the Whole Variety Show. Get over to the Casual Toy Collectors channel. Seafrost, thank you for joining as well. That's Casual with a K. Get over there right now, 21 and older. And if you're not allowed to be there, we will blue wrench your ass out of there. And on that note, you know what? Ninja Turtle. Ninja Vanish. Just like TKD Bar.